This is really beautiful. To be very honest, you guys are not showing how beautiful it is. It is it is honestly so sad. You're not showing how beautiful it is. I can still feel it. I can't feel it at all, at all, at all, at all, at all. Yes, yes, now I can feel it. MashaAllah. Okay. So my name is Olani Hadima, and I'll continue from where Malam Yunus stopped. The next on the agenda is okay, Tessie, please can you start sharing your screen? Thank you so much, Tessie. Um so the icebreaker, I answer without speaking. What am I? I've been seeing a lot of answers in the chat box, but we need more answers. I answer without speaking. You need to think, then drop the answer. We are waiting just 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, then we tell you the answer.
All right. Echo, thinking, the chatbot. Okay. Output. Google. Gesture. Instruction. All right. Enough of that. With this kind of conflicting answers, which one are we going for? Which one are you going for now? Don't worry, the judges will decide. Okay. All right, let's keep it clean. No message again. I don't see messages again. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. The next person send message again. Let me see what will happen. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. All right. While the video was going on, video made mention of partner to mentors, courses, internship opportunities. Okay. So I need us to mention who this partner is. Can you hear me? There was a partner mentioned on the, while we're watching the video, it mentioned we have a partner. All right. Who is this partner that provides internship, mentorship, cloud? Okay, let's resound that. I'm seeing some answers already. Keep it coming. Who are there? Okay, okay, okay. Tech tariff. Oh, we'll get to see that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is that everybody here? I'm not seeing a lot of messages coming in. Keep it coming. I'll tell you when to stop. Tech Tariq, IT Solutions, Tech Tariq, Tech Tariq. Let's resound that. Tech Tariq. Okay, okay. Yeah. Reflection, is that? I'm not sure. Let's go. Keep it coming. Okay. All right. All right. Let's clean it up. No more messages. No more messages. The video mentioned Tech Tariq IT Solution to be our major parts now. That provides us with internship, mentorship, courses, and even cloud storage. All right. Okay. Quite interesting. I just want to appreciate everyone so far. You've been very, very cooperative. I hope you're enjoying yourself the same way I'm enjoying myself here. Now it's time for us to start opening up the value packs that I have for you today. I have a lot of value packs. I mentioned that we have professors, we have people from Canada, USA, across the globe. We have people that join us today, and as the time permits, we'll get to hear them. It's a surprise, and I'm going to usher in our professor to speak to us. But before then, I want us to get to know the personality that will be speaking to us, right? That way we value what he is going to tell us. We're going to sharpen our ears and listen keenly to what he has to tell us. But before he comes on board, I want to call on Mustafa Monsurat to read out the citation of our able Professor Taufik Abdullah Ige. Mustafa Monsurat. Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Rafiat Jibilu. So I'll be introducing our speaker for today, Professor Taufik Abdullah Ige. Professor Taufik Abdullah Ige is a distinguished Nigerian physicist, medical physicist, and a global health technology expert whose career has been devoted to advancing the role of science and technology in modern healthcare. He holds a Bachelor of Science in Physics and a PhD in Physics from Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria, and has received advanced professional training through International Atomic Energy Agency fellowships in Greece, the United Kingdom, and South Africa, specializing in medical radiation physics and radiotherapy systems. Over several decades, Professor Ige has built a career that combines academic scholarship with practical deployment of high-impact medical technologies. He served as senior consultant and later chief consultant medical physicist at National Hospital Abuja, where he contributed significantly to the development, optimization, and safe operation of radiotherapy and diagnostic imaging technologies used in cancer treatment. His academic career has included appointments as visiting senior lecturer at Benin State University, contract senior lecturer at the University of Abuja, and currently visiting professor at the National Open University of Nigeria and the University of Medical and Health Sciences, Funtua. Professor Ige's work is widely recognized for its contribution to strengthening radiotherapy infrastructure and expanding access to cancer treatment technologies across Africa. Through research collaborations and international initiatives, he has contributed to studies examining radiotherapy equipment performance, technology downtime, workforce capacity, and the broader challenges of delivering radiation therapy in low and middle income countries. His work has informed global conversations on improving radiotherapy access, strengthening clinical systems, and designing sustainable cancer treatment infrastructure for developing regions. In addition to infrastructure development, his research contributions span medical imaging systems, radiation safety, computational modeling, and emerging technology applications in radiotherapy and diagnostic imaging. His publications and conference presentations reflect a sustained engagement with technology innovation in medical engagement with technological innovation in medical physics, including work exploring artificial intelligence in radiation therapy planning, computational MRI analysis, and advanced imaging system for clinical diagnostics. Beyond research and clinical innovation, Professor Ige has played a pivotal role in shaping the next generation of scientists and medical technology professionals. He has supervised numerous postgraduate researchers, contributed to international scientific reports and policy documents, and served as an external examiner for doctoral research across several universities in Africa and beyond. His contributions have helped strengthen training frameworks, professional standards, and collaborative research networks in medical physics across the continent. With a career defined by scholarship, technological leadership, and global collaboration, Professor Taufik Abdallah Ige brings deep insights into how science, technology, and disciplined excellence can shape lasting impact in society. His keynote address, laying the foundation of excellence, designing a legacy, reflects a lifetime commitment to building systems, empowering future innovators, and advancing technologies that transform healthcare and human well-being. Allow me to welcome our distinguished guest speaker for today. Please, let's see your reactions, and thank you so much.
Thank you so much for reading out the incredible citation. At this moment, we're going to welcome Prof. And what I'm noticing in the chat box is welcome, Prof. Welcome, Prof. Welcome, Prof. Can we? Welcome, Prof. Welcome, Prof. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Good day.
I don't need to tell you that whatever. Okay, Prof is speaking already.
No, go ahead.
All right. For me on my end, I have my notes and I have my pen that I'm jotting things today. I don't know that you know, Prof is going to be dropping a lot of values for us today. From the citation, you know what you're expecting already. So, Assalamu alaikum. Welcome, Prof.
Walaikum salam wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. I did ask a question this morning, but I wasn't too sure whether it was answered. I can see now that I may not be able to, only meeting organizers and presenters can share. Okay, that's fine. So perhaps I was initially thinking I may be able to drive my slides, but if not, then we may have to.
All right, Prof. I don't know if, I think we have a copy of your slide and we can just help you project. All we need from your hand is your video. We want to be blessed with your face. A lot of persons that don't know you.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Because I made some few edits into my presentation this early hours, but that's fine, no problem. I think we are
Okay.
good.
Okay. What we can do is
Uh-huh.
the
Is it
IT
going
will
to
just
say?
the IT will
Is it
improve
going-
your privilege so you can share your slide.
Yeah,
IT, please, can you do that quickly?
if I'm able to do it, I'll be really very glad.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise,
We
I've had enough technological issues this morning, so I don't want to raise my blood pressure again.
sorry, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, well, it
That's just
happens. We're used to it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I've seen all right. Let's see if I'm able to.
share your screen.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll try. Select the tab to share window. Right. And select here again. Okay. All right.
All right, Prof. You can attempt sharing your screen now.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, thank you so much, because I noticed the one you projected now was actually mixing up some stuff. But I think you can see the screen, right?
Yes, neat and clean, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah.
Thank you so much, brother. I want to start by saying, A'udhu billahi minash shaitani rajim. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Ar-Rahmanir Rahim. Maliki Yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Inna siratal mustaqim. 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 صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين. اللهم صل على سيدنا محمد الفاتح لما أغلق والخاتم لما سبق ناصر الحق بالحق والهادي إلى صراطك المستقيم وعلى آله حق قدره ومقداره العظيم. سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون والسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. Thank you again for this opportunity, and the fact that perhaps, again, this small addition that I'm able to drive my slide from this side. I want to thank the organizers of this event for
Yes,
the
Prof.
invitation.
If I may.
Yes, go ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we appreciate your slide in presentation mode, like a full screen.
Okay, full screen. I'm not more used to Zoom, but this Microsoft Teams. Is the slideshow will work? Will slideshow work?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just put it in slide mode. Thank you.
Slide from current slide. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, like this.
Yes.
Is it in the bowl now? Okay.
Yes,
Yes.
it's clear now.
All right.
It's clear.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much, Engineer Osman. Big student. Assalamu alaikum.
Alhamdulillah. Thank you very much. Nice to have you here, sir.
Alhamdulillah. All right. So much time has been taken, and again, apologies for the technological issues earlier on. I mean, it's unfortunate, but at least, alhamdulillah, we're here now. So, laying the foundations of excellence, designing legacy. Sorry, somebody is talking. I don't know. Is it? All right. Okay. So,
Thank you.
oh my God. All right, so laying the foundations of excellence, designing a legacy. I think that's the theme of my presentation this morning. And the contents of my presentation will go thus. It looks a little bit lengthy, but I can assure you it should be over in less than half an hour. So starting from excellence. So what is excellence? I mean, we said laying the foundation of excellence. And then designing a legacy. Those are the two big words here, excellence and then legacy. Now, I want to say that excellence is neither accidental nor instantaneous. Now, it results from deliberate design, disciplined execution, and sustained commitment to high standards. And indeed, a true legacy is not defined by present success alone, but by the capacity to influence, the ability to inspire, and sustaining progress across generations. And I think IOTB Tech has started off on a very good note. I just learned of this body during our last conference in Abuja. And looking at the presentation at the downtown mosque that day, I knew that probably this the brains, behind this initiative have actually done a lot of homework, and I seriously pray that success will always follow whatever you guys are able to put together. Moving on. Yeah, thank you. I had amen. Now, the clarity of purpose is really very important here. This is a well-defined vision, provides direction and coherence. Now, without clarity, actions become fragmented and reactive, which we really don't need, especially in this turbulent world which we are in today. And then when there's no clarity, enduring impact becomes impossible. Therefore, legacy-oriented goals must be ambitious,
no problem.
Structured to create meaningful, measurable impact, and designed to serve as foundations others can build upon. Now, this activity is of global relevance, and we need to look at what are the essential skills and then the core mindsets that trails the global relevance. Okay. With respect to essential skills, the first is the critical thinking and problem solving across diverse contexts. Adaptive leadership in multicultural environments. And thank you again to IOTB Tech. I look forward that it's really going to have a global audience at the end of the day, not in terms of, in terms of the skills which we actually want to impact. I've seen a lot in terms of, in terms of your skills which we actually want to, the student enrollment, cutting across, different faiths, and this is really, really very commendable. Digital literacy and technological fluency, strategic communication and storytelling. And storytelling is really, really very important because we need to really make things a little bit much more, not in the real science balance of being straight-jacketed and hard-faced. And collaborative innovation and systems thinking. With respect to core mindset, there has to be growth orientation with resilience to setbacks. We're going to talk much more about that later. Now, cultural intelligence and global perspective, ethical decision-making with integrity, curiosity-driven continuous improvement, and impact-focused purpose beyond self-interest. Am I talking with Ayo for the first time? Permit me to, I prefer to in a much more brotherly manner, talking to Kishki in Abuja, I saw a personification of some of these, how do I want to say it? Some of these responsibilities and key human perception that goes a long way to personify some of these core values, And thank you again, Kishki, and may Allah reward you abundantly for this very invaluable contribution to the society.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
So we look at the foundational principles, and these are strong principles that guide decision making, especially in uncertainty. In terms of principle versus the roles, integrity, very, very important. And this builds trust and credibility. Accountability, which ensures ownership and responsibility. And consistency, which creates reliability and predictability. These are embedded principles, foster lasting influence and relevance. And these are foundational principles to be able to lay the foundation of excellence and designing a legacy for future generations. Now, one of the core principles here is the continuous improvement. And one can really see this from the presentation. Unfortunately, I missed it, but at least I made some parts in there. From what was presented in Abuja, I mean, there's the historical perspective of where the IOTB tech started, and then the modules that they started with, and the additions, that have happened over this number of years. So what does that signify? This is telling about continuous improvement. And static systems inevitably decline in dynamic environments. We're in a very dynamic environment today. And if we are not really up to the scratch, then we fall into obsolescence. So the essential mechanism, which was actually presented, in those presentations I saw, that has to be with evaluation, feedback, and of course, this adaptation has led to the continuous improvement based on the feedback and evaluation that were done with the previous modules. I've seen a lot that were instituted growth when the IOTB students to setbacks. We're going to talk much more about that. Permit me decline in dynamic environment. Very dynamic environment in the 2 slides before that were done with the previous modules. And openness to innovation and willingness to refine methods in response to new knowledge or changing conditions. And this has been displayed, with these new additional modules, that have been introduced into this IOTB Tech initiative. Now, capacity development. Now, a legacy is rarely the product of isolated effort. It results. Oh my God. Sorry, can these guys be muted, please? Just have some few moments. Well, a legacy is rarely the product of isolated efforts. It results from collective competence. And here, as part of capacity development, we have to invest in education, mentorship, and the key core derivative of this initiative, the skill development. And what is the purpose here? This ensures knowledge and expertise are transmitted effectively, enabling future contributors to build upon established foundations. Very, very important. I want to introduce this slide after I submitted what I was going to present initially last night. The strategic value of mentorship, and I'm going to probably relate to this from my personal experience in my second to the last slide, has to do with accelerated learning. You gain insights from battle-tested experience, avoiding common pitfalls, and shortcuts to mastery. And I remember when I started up in Open University, which happens to be, the education paradigm here is completely should I say, different from what I've been introduced to in the conventional university before. And really, integrity and trying to have this independent accelerated learning is of key importance here. With respect to mentorship again, there has to be strategic navigation. In this instance, access guidance on career decisions, opportunities, and positioning for maximum impact. And lastly, accountability partner. You have to establish regular check-ins that maintain momentum and commitment to excellence. And this is really, really very important. You can see from my picture, probably a professor on the left and the young lad on the right. And this is the essence of mentorship, that you're able to relate across, the table in a frank and genuine manner. Now, discipline and resilience. Sustaining excellence requires both discipline, and discipline provides structured planning, time management, and resource optimization. And I reckon an incident in the course of the conference in Abuja, again, where one of the Kwans feel probably this sense of entitlement, that the organizers of this IOTB tech are too strict, and there has to be some bending and that. And that's the first time I look at the face of Kishki. And I really you can't really see what he's talking about from his face, his facial expression. But he actually put his foot down, that if indeed we are going to make progress with this initiative, there has to be some sort of putting foot down and essentially discipline here. And I think while I'm very glad, in spite of the perceived, should I say, pardon my use of hard word, arrogance on the part of the Ikwan, he got the message and quickly recoiled. Now, resilience ensures challenges refine rather than derail. Setbacks contribute to growth. So the mere fact that probably some things didn't work this time around does not mean that probably if it is fine-tuned, it cannot work subsequently. And focus has to be maintained over extended periods. This is really, really very important. Now, societal context and responsibility. Excellence cannot be put in the abstract mode. It must be contextualized within a broader framework. And relating this with a meaningful legacy, it extends beyond personal or organizational success. And this is one thing, again, I've really found, at least with even the arrangements, for this event, today, because it's only Kishki I know or I've met on this IOTB tech thing. Just like I told you, I'm just hearing of this just about 3-4 months back. No, but the sisters, that have interacted with me, in putting this keynote speech together today, gives me a lot of joy, that the brain behind this initiative are not looking for personal successes. And this is really, really very key. And that will show, that this initiative is going to go a long way, inshallah. Now it creates value within the wider community, and it addresses real world challenges. Therefore, excellence becomes a vehicle for constructive transformation. Now the integrated framework, and this is putting all this together. Now foundations of excellence work together as a coherent whole. I mentioned the clarity of purpose, which has the foundational principles, which I've mentioned as the first keynote slide: continuous improvement, capacity development, discipline and resilience, and contextualizing this with societal responsibility. And this will be equal to a legacy that endures, evolves, and inspires future generations, inshallah. Now, before I conclude, actually, I have a personal experience, because of course, this is really very important, to really share. I remember when my first citation was sent to me, I saw the head of Department of Medical Physics, National Hospital, Abuja. And I had to quickly point this out because you may never know. I mean, I don't have issues at all. Alhamdulillah, I discharged my responsibilities. I was one of the 10 people that started National Hospital in 1999. And because I was the only one of my professional cadre, some of my other colleagues that we started the hospital with were actually given the opportunity of when the hospital is going to start proper now, whether they are going to go back or they want to stay. I reckon that 2 of my colleagues decided to go back. But in my own case, I said, look, they can't allow you to go. You are the only one, and you need to build up this. Alhamdulillah, 22 years on before I exited 5 years ago. And that's why I said you can't put head of medical physics. It will appear as if probably you really don't want to. I mean, you have something that you have benefited so much from the hospital that you cannot even exist without the hospital. I mean, I've gone through my other parts, and I'm really, really very glad before I come into the health industry in the first instance, going back to my first love, which is the academia. Allah has designed a path through which one is going to go through, inshallah. I was in the academia, and particularly in the nuclear industry in Zaria then. And when this first machine was brought to Tudunwada, the ABA Teaching Hospital, there in Zaria, with a brachytherapy system. And of course, it caught my interest. In spite of the fact that probably I'm in a nuclear environment, I showed an interest, and my Director General then, Professor Shamsuddin Babatunde Legba, may Allah increase his health, was nice enough to give me the opportunity and permission to go assist in Tudunwada. So for some of you in Zaria, the distance between Samaru and Tudunwada, And because of the strong interest, that time, the way I jumped into the fray, I mean, with full commitment, don't do anything half and half. I met a lot of pushback, in spite of the fact that perhaps the intention is really to help. And when you see these patients, believe me, you forget about yourself, But here I am, 3 months on, no salary was paid, and shortly in between, and way back then how things are, Although I don't want to say that we have come back full circle now. So I had to talk to my DG, again, that's Professor Legba, that this is the situation I find myself. He said, look, yes, I know you. I mean, you don't do half and half thing the way you jumped into this, So if you are trying to help and they aren't seeing your purpose, then why don't you come back? Now, of course I did. And he had to pay my 3-month salary that was not paid by Tudunwada then, Because after I left, it became very obvious, just like it has happened in some of the radiotherapy situation in the country, today. We find that that particular initiative of treatment cannot function without my cadre, despite the fact that all the other people are there, the doctors are there, the nurses are there, the radiographers who are doing the PET are there, So they have to come back again to me, and I asked them they should go and speak to my DG. And my DG was really, really very livid and had to put his foot down and, at least now they know what they're dealing with. Of course, we started off and were able to treat a number of patients then. They become very obvious that that's just scratching the back, because the brachytherapy was supposed to be a complementary treatment to the bigger radiotherapy treatment. I'm sorry if I'm speaking a lot of grammar here, especially for those who are very familiar with cancer treatments. You have radiotherapy and then the brachytherapy being complementary to radiotherapy. So this was the situation in Tudunwada then, and then when they moved to the new site in Shika, and then the radiotherapy machine, then the Cobalt 60 was installed. I had to move there again until I left Zaria for Abuja, first on secondment, on national, what was the balance then, it's a national service of some sort, not NYC, but a bigger one then. Again, like I told you, 10 of us started National Hospital. I was the only one of my cadre there then, and the new machines, while I was in London, then I couldn't have imagined that machine, the linear accelerator, actually the National Hospital has a fair linear accelerator in the whole of West African region, that time. Started off nicely, and we were able to continue treating this very, the patients, if you see, because of our situation in this part of the world, the patient presents very late, more often than not, stage 4, stage 3 plus diseases. And so they are really, really very bad, but at least improving their lifestyle was the main focus then, because the idea of trying to save the life completely because of the time they present makes it really very difficult. But at least trying to, before the final days come, at least one derives some joy, in trying to bring this about. But in 2007, when President Obasanjo was going to modernize and increase the quantum of available facilities in the country, then radiotherapy systems have been existing before in Luth, Idiaraba. Then he started off a new one, that's President Obasanjo now, in Enugu, Benin City, and then Sokoto. But there is this terrible experience again, especially with Benin and Enugu. In the case of Enugu, shortly after we commissioned the machine, the miscreants went there, but they saw several computers, and they just vandalized the place, cut, as if, they're just cutting the cables and carrying away those computer systems, which is really, really very unfortunate. It's not going to work for them. And here we are, we have to mothball that facility for like another 4 years. And with a lot of money, almost 56 million was spent then again to bring this facility to operational level in 2011. So from 2007 to 2011, that's like 4 years. Nothing happened. It's part of the serious investment that has been made to help the cancer patients in this part of the country. Now, the case of Benin City, because of the inherent power situation then, these facilities, because they have to be on electricity 24/7. Now we have a big electricity, I mean, a big generator and a small generator. Big generator are used during the day, to power all the different components, the linear accelerator, the CT, and then the other ancillary facilities. And in the night, the vacuum on the linear accelerators has to be maintained. So you switch normally to the small gen. But again, we have this situation that all the other professional cadres, the doctors, the radiographers, the nurses are there. But then, where are the medical physicists, unfortunately? And I recall that I cannot forget in my head quickly. In one of the meetings with the Honorable Minister of Health in Abuja, then the CMAC of Benin City broke down, an elderly man sobbing in the middle of the meeting. Diesel are being burned 24/7. There are doctors, there are radiographers, there are nurses around. But who are these medical physicists, for heaven's sake? And meanwhile, the patients are dying. Money is being spent, So a deliberate effort has to be made at the national level now, using the National Hospital Abuja as a hub to really try and prop up this cadre. We are still struggling. We did our 40 years, some few last month, and there's a small panel discussion which was going to clash with this event that we're having, today. But thankfully, it was shifted 3 days back. So we did that 25th of March, some 3 days back, just to reminisce on what has happened in the 40 years of the Nigerian Association of Medical Physicists in this country. We are not there, but progress is being made, and we hope that we'll get there, one day. So what am I trying to say here? This personal experiences goes a very long way. Because here we are, you really want to do your bits to really assist these poor and helpless patients, but you are really, really constrained. But be that as it may, that doesn't stop us from still doing the bit that Allah has saddled us with. And it has really been a worthwhile experience. And I really don't feel I've missed anything. I'm still consulting, with different hospitals, in the country, and going back to my former love. The academia has proven to be a fulfilling overall experience at the end of the day. So in conclusion, I want to say that laying the foundations of excellence requires intentional design. What do I mean here? There has to be purposeful planning and structure, which I've seen the little bits going into the website of IOTB Tech, and I've been listening to what has happened in Abuja 3 or 4 months back. There has to be principled action as integrity and accountability in execution, and sustained effort, which translates to this discipline and resilience over time, which I did mention. For a well-designed legacy, it endures beyond its origin, evolves, with changing conditions, inspires future generations towards higher standards. In other words, let me rephrase what I have here. Now, laying the foundations of excellence requires intentional design, principled action, and sustained efforts. Permit me to repeat myself. It involves the integration of vision, values, continuous improvement, and collective capacity into a coherent framework. A well-designed legacy is not defined solely by its origin, but by its ability to endure, evolve, and again, inspire future generations towards higher standards. So on this note, I put this question: as a rhetorical one to conclude my presentation this morning. So again, what foundations are we laying today that will enable excellence tomorrow? I know the brains behind the IOTB tech have set their goals, but I'm putting this again as a question, to be answered and to be looked at, especially when this kind of ceremony that is being done today is repeated year in, year out. So on this note, I want to thank you so much, and Allah blessings always. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
Walaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Walaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. We're really inspired by your keynote address. Alhamdulillah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much, Prof. Thank you very much. For me, it's rare to see a presentation of this type, where the presenter is not speaking just to his slide, but also teaching us from life experiences, pointing to things that we can see. Please mute your mic until you're ushered in to speak, please. Mute your mic. So I've jotted a lot of things, right? And I believe every other person did that for themselves because it's going to be very beneficial. So Prof is one person you can point to today. Historically, he will tell you when many of these institutes, many of the technologies used today, when they arrived in Nigeria, when they were procured in Nigeria, those that set them up and all of that. And he has given us a bit of it. I believe we'll get to meet him again during the course of our trainings. I believe the team will look for how to bring him here again, despite I know it costs money to have 1 hour of Prof's time. It's a lot of money. Jazakumullah khairan, Prof, for the wonderful presentation.
Thank you.
I mean, thank you.
Yes.
All right. Give me a phrase. What do you feel after this presentation? Just a phrase of what you feel like after this presentation. For me, I'm empowered with knowledge. I want to see what you got after this presentation. Awesome. Inspired. Oh, great. Inspired. Great. That's good. More persons. You feel pumped. That's a good way to put it. Energized. Curious. Okay, you can drop your questions. Transformative. Motivated. Inspiring, educating, motivating. I mean, value, desire. Okay, I work on. Thank you very much. So we'll look for questions. We're going to look for, because there are no questions right now. So if you have questions for Prof, you can just drop them. Oh, his first love, academia. Yeah. Yeah, one thing that stood out for me was how Prof was able to leave the academic space to go and excel within his profession and back to the academics now. It's so interesting. So interesting. Other questions for Prof? Other questions? So nobody's curious to know how he did all of this. How did he achieve it? Nobody want to ask? Okay. All right. That was the presentation from our able Prof, Prof Tawfiq Abdullah. He is one of the key patrons of IOTB. And Argundadi Latifa, okay, you want to speak? Will you just raise your hand? Will you just type instead? Will you type instead? You just want to control the environment. Please, if you can type your question. I can't see your hand anymore. Have you gotten answer to your questions? How do I become like Prof? I think he treated that during his presentation. If you listen like I did, setting your goal, being intentional, applying yourself, just to rephrase his words. Okay, yeah. So, sir, if you can just help us answer briefly how you were able to combine academia, family, and profession. Because it's not easy to see a profile like yours and contribution to world development like you've done. Thank you.
Yeah. Alhamdulillah. Thank you so much. And just like you have rightly said, of course, my presentation is actually born out of personal conviction and what has actually happened, to me. Having started off from the academia, because the whole intention then again is about these beneficial uses of nuclear power. All right, the beneficial uses of nuclear power. And may Allah preserve my mentor, my PhD supervisor, who happens to be my Director General again, who gave me my first job. That's still in the person of Professor Shamsuddin Babatunde Legba. We have to work assiduously then to really see what exactly can we do with this power situation in the country. And Nigeria trying to join the nuclear power league, then you cannot do this except probably you have your own resources. But just like we have seen in the present conflict that is going on in the world right now. So my PhD work is actually on trying to see how we can domesticate the technology of the raw materials for the nuclear power, which is uranium. And we find them in abundance in the northeast part of Nigeria. So me and my colleague, Professor Issa Funtua, a number of other colleagues later joined the fray with the mentorship of Professor Shamsuddin Babatunde Legba. We went into the field, collected the samples, and I remember there's an incident in one of those times again where we were ambushed or we ran into some miscreants again in Biu. In one of those trips, we just had a new Peugeot 604 hatchback that time. And because of fund issue, we couldn't sustain because we were in the field. And one of us, Professor Ogunle, could drive that time. So we sent our driver back to Zaria. That when we are done, we're on 2 weeks field trip. When we are done, we'll call for him so as to save some money since he can drive. But here we are in the hotel that night. Then these miscreants came in and then they have to ransack all of us. Beats the hell out of us, we must say, because when they are asking me for money, of course, we don't have money. We are just poor guys trying to get the samples. They said, okay, the new vehicle outside in the courtyard of the hotel, what is inside? Say they are uranium. Oh, they will say uranium. Okay, I mean, there are uranium samples that, that are with the rocks. So we need to fine-tune the technology to really bring the uranium out. That's trying to make the yellow cake. Because then our professor said, you cannot go nuclear if you don't have the resources. And alhamdulillah, we were able to, make the yellow cake in my center in Zaria. That time, it's a published work, Center for Energy Research and Development. Center for Energy Research and Training. The other one in Ife is the Center for Energy Research and Development, And we did that. Yeah, we have. Never knew. In fact, there's a uranium company, that was set up in Gombe. That time, NOMCO, National Uranium Mining Company of Nigeria. It has since gone moribund. Because the belts, Niger produce or provide about 90% of Niger Republic, I mean, provide about 90% of the uranium that France is using, to power its nuclear industry. Yeah. And, France is one of the, countries in the world that about 80% of its electricity generation comes from nuclear power. All right? But we were able to do that, of course, with the lack of governmental focus. Again, there's a limit to which you can go, with these initiatives if you really don't have the necessary support. Okay? So here we are, still sitting down, trying to figure out how to really move forward, And then this opportunity of radiotherapy systems in the teaching hospital came about. And with this where mentorship again goes a very long way. My professor would have insisted then that, okay, let's see, of course, we have sat down a number of years to really see if we can actually push this side forward. But as it is not happening, it gave me the leverage to say, do you really want to try this out? And lo and behold, I went, to Tudunwada to really go and assist, with the brachytherapy facility there, And that's from Tudunwada to Shika, when the radiotherapy system came about, which was just a cover 60 systems. And so when the National Hospital came with linear accelerator, they said, okay, you're about the only one in the northern part of the country that you have, that everything has pointed to. Will you mind helping us with this? And so that's part of the reason why they really allowed me to really leave, even after they asked some of my colleagues to leave National Hospital. And having seen the installation of the first linear accelerator in the whole of West African region, 1999, 2000, we started treatments. And that machine went moribund 2011, 2012, because it's keep on breaking often, As God is going to have it by 2017, we have another a new system, and 2019, an additional system again. So 2 linear accelerators, just as we have in National Hospital, today. But again, 3 years, 4 years down the line, the maintenance contract is not being as usual with us. It's not being honored. So this machine started having their issues again. And I think probably when my retirement time is coming close, I really don't want to blink an eye, because I felt perhaps I've been able to do my bits, And I left in 2021. All my other colleagues before me that retired were still hanging around, as contract staff and all that. But I went back to my first love, which is academia, to the University of Abuja. And then I must say, because I think without doubts, having a very supportive spouse really has a lot of impact here. Because when I was going for my second training in London in 1996, 97, I just had my second son 4 days after I had to travel. I've not even done his naming ceremony. These are some of the personal sacrifices, that one has to make, and everything was done, behind me, and then staying late for most of the time in the office. And it looks as if perhaps some of the stupid things when I look at then, the woman in the house will prepare food in the morning, take to the office, and then you still bring it back home later in the evening. What are you the CEO? Even if you are the CEO, I look back again and say, okay, why don't you? Well, I should have probably given this food man to the security guys so I don't expose myself. I said, what sort of human being is this one? What kind of work are you doing? Even the CEO eats. So what's your problem? So what I'm trying to emphasize here again is that probably one really, really needs a very understanding, a very supportive spouse that will not keep on nagging you every day, that you can actually concentrate on what you what you are doing. And to that extent, I want to pray for her. She has been a pillar and a backbone to my family, and has allowed me to be able to do all this, of course, with Allah's Rama and Baraka. So that would be my quick answer to this question that you have asked me. I hope I've been able to answer it. Thank you so much.
Very well, Prof. Thank you very much. May Allah continue to give more me patience and give us strength to continue to support you in your cause. That was a very elaborate moment. To rephrase some of the points made by Prof. The question was how he was able to combine everything, marriage, academia, and profession. And the next question was the challenges he faced through this, and I think he was able to answer all of that. Yeah, so he talked about how we identify a problem. He had a purpose, personal purpose. He identified a problem, like domesticating the use of uranium or nuclear power for electricity in Nigeria. And to do that, they need to enrich our uranium and the technologies to do that. So he picked that field. He sought out mentors. I think he mentioned a couple of them here within this time, and they have to do a lot of sacrifice despite limited resources. When some of them cannot even ride cars, a single person, the attack they had in the hotel, and how they are stuck on their journey and all of that. Right. And today, he has survived those challenges. So, moral lesson for everyone is identify your purpose today. Why are you here? What do you want to achieve? Apply yourself. You need to do trade-off, sacrifice, right? You need to let go of instant gratifications just to achieve your long-term goals, like Prof have done already. And very important mention he has made is our mommy. That's very supportive and understanding. She's been very key to the success Prof has today. May Allah bless the family. And may Allah bless Prof for sharing his story with us. I hope we are all inspired. Yeah, very quickly. There's another question, but I think who is talking? You're going to pay fine. If you're unmuted, you'll pay fine. All right. Thank you for making my. I want to say, at what point did Prof start looking at laying foundation for those coming behind? I think, yeah, his purpose entirely was communal. He was trying to solve a community problem, a state problem, a nation problem. So just as soon as you see yourself thriving, start looking at how you can impact people, like our mentors are doing at IOTB here. So get the purpose. When you start achieving them, start blessing others by impacting them.
So, brother,
The
again, sorry, I
Prophet of
missed one
Islam
thing
said
again.
that.
Sorry, let me
Yes, Prof.
quickly add this,
Very well.
because when I eventually moved, from Zaria, to Abuja, it's very uncommon then because, of course, one is soaked in the hospital environment. But plus or minus that, by the sites, I was still doing a number of teaching, which is really, really very unusual with some of my colleagues in the hospital then. There's became a very close family friend, who approached me again from Makodi, that time, Benue State, that they are starting a medical physics program, and you would like me to see if I can, So I said, well, why not? Alhamdulillah, that program, in spite of the fact that my core activity was in the hospital, I was shuttling then from Abuja to Makodi. The things were good then, all alone. I jumped into my car, and then 3 hours, 4 hours, I'm in Makodi, do my lectures very nicely. At a point, this very good friend of mine, Professor Agba, Simon Agba, very, very diligent, erudite colleague, you know, I mean, provide a place for me in his house. You don't have to be staying in the hotel. You just come stay here, you know. And that program was able to produce about 5 PhD students, you know, at that time. 2 of my students there now are professors, you know, too, you know, and I had a number of master's graduates, you know, that time who are all doing good in their own right, you know, now. It's not easy. And then I was publishing in the hospital, then, which is just like I told you, it's not very common with some of my colleagues. So it makes it easier. Alhamdulillah, at the end of the day now, having finished my tour of duty in the health industry, coming back into the academia, how have you been able to do this over this number of years, with this number of publications, with this number of mentorship, of trying to, I have about 7 PhD students, you know, that I have jointly supervised, you know, now. And I'm external examiner, you know, to institutions in South Africa, Uganda, and with the University of Lagos, Accra in Ghana, since 2017. You know, I go to examine PhD and MSc students, you know, there. You know, so what one is trying to say here is that there has to be, just like you said, you have to be intentionally try to be different, you know, because it's not easy combining these kind of roles, you know. And alhamdulillah, at least in the hospital environment too, a number of colleagues have been put through, but you can't stop them. A number of them, again, with this Japa syndrome now, I mean, it's really, but quite a preponderance of them are still around, you know, to sustain what is happening. But a number of them left the shores of the country. But there isn't anything that one can do about that. The most important thing is that one has done his bit to really, both in the academia and in the health industry, I've tried to pay my dues, and Allah assisted me greatly. So, and one is not done yet, you know, so there's still room for continuous improvement, just like I've said. And one will keep on doing it as long as Allah gives us good health. Thank you very much again for your patience in giving me this bit, you know, to really bring to the know of this audience today. Jazakumullah khair.
Well, yeah, Prof. I think we are blessed. It's a privilege to have you talk to us this morning. And one thing that just stood out for me again is when you mentioned one is not done yet. If Prof, after all of this professions and everything he has juggled between and excel all around is not done, how about me and you today? Let's ponder over that. How about me and you? How about you? One is not done yet. Prof said so. How about you? Have you started? Are you done? Where are you in your journey? All right. Thank you very much, Prof. Jazakumullah khair. We'll proceed to the next item on the agenda. Now that we've exhausted all questions from Prof, we hope to have the opportunity to meet Prof again and learn from his wealth of knowledge. So the next agenda will be an icebreaker. Okay. I crash without pain. What am I? I crash without pain. What am I? It's time for you to pour your energy into the chat box. Guys on YouTube, shout out to all of you. Non-living thing, non-living object. Oh, interesting. I crash without pain. Ice melting. Wave. Mold. Keep it coming. Eggs. Ah. It will not pain it. Anyway, to be wasted. Egg. Next, we have 248 here. Some person don't want to give my money end of the day. Bottle. Computer. Okay, is that all right? Okay. Keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it coming. The energy is low. I don't like it. The energy is low. Stock. Stock market. Yeah, it crashes, right? But a lot of things to people that invested. A program, hard drive, waves. Okay. Okay. Eyes, computer, waves, computer. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. If you have listened keenly for the past 40 minutes, I want to type in Prof's first name. What is his first name? Just write Prof and his first name, Prof, first name. Can we do that in the chat? Let's appreciate Prof as we move away from his presentation. Prof and his first name, right? Prof and his first name. Okay, okay. Prof, thank you very much, sir. We are happy to have listened to you today. Thank you very much. Yeah, keep it coming. Let me see that. Let me see that. Let me see that. Let me see that. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you, everyone. At this junction, I would like to present to us a video. Before now, we have said that we have a great partner, which is Tech Tarek. So I just want us to see what Tech Tarek does. Where are they getting all of the resources to give us free courses, to give us internship and all of that. So please, all right. Presenter, when you are ready. Okay. The video from my end was breaking. Is this same for everybody? Can we have it again, please? Okay. I need everyone to be attentive. There will be quiz from this later. You ask, we deliver. Okay, thank you, Tech Tarif, for all you do for us. We now welcome goodwill messages from some persons here that came with a lot of experience. Remember, I told you how people from across the globe, and when Prof was speaking to us, he mentioned how he has rounded the world, Uganda, South Africa, everywhere. Okay. And now we are at that point. We want to listen to some other resource persons on this call. I will have the privilege to call on Abdul Fattah Muhammad. Abdul Fattah Muhammad is an experienced IT professional with a diverse background in application support and engineering. Abdul Fattah serves as a mid-level manager for IT credit application at First Bank of Nigeria currently, where he oversees critical credit application and ensure optimal operational performance. Academically, he holds a national diploma in computer engineering and a bachelor's degree in physics from the University of Lagos. With his wealth of experience, help me to welcome Abdul Fattah to speak to us.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you, but we can see you.
let's share it on video, but let me do that. I was hoping I would just do it without the video anyway. It's fine. Can you get me now?
Surface, yeah. Yeah, it's up. Thank you, sir.
Okay. All right. So thank you to Prof, right? I appreciate him for that wonderful presentation, right? While Prof was able to climb up the ladder in the physics aspects, some of us just collected our certificates in physics and just run away because it wasn't that interesting again. Let me put it that way. And I think Prof and the rest of him are doing a good work in that area now. Maybe people are not enjoying physics. Yeah, so for Goodwill Message, I want to say maybe this is the 5th time I'm attending this onboarding, or the 6th time. It's somehow, always been lucky to be part of these onboarding sessions. Great work being done by the team, right? So I was thinking about talking about something unique, right? I looked at it that we have this problem of system and processes, right? So I decided to design something, an infographic, like a framework that can explain what we mean by system and process, right? And while Prof was also delivering his lecture, he also mentioned some comments about some of the port members, maybe in the past, talking about the program being strict and a lot of rules and the rest. So I think this will actually explain that further, right? So I termed it the builder's framework. So why systems and processes will be your best allies, right? So the first aspect, they're in 3 stages: the misconception, the shift, and the outcome, right? So the misconception, you see a person looking at the maze, and what that means is you'll find a lot of confusion. We don't know what maze is, right? It means a lot of confusion, where to pass, where to go, and the rest like that. So we look at it, we look at a system like the IOTB tech system. They have a system, a framework, they have their own guidelines that they follow, they have their own rules. So I want to term all of that a system. So we look at it and we have this illusion that this will actually slow me down. So it's natural for us as a first timer and this present course, I think the 6th course, right? It's natural to see structures as friction. Many beginners feel this way, right? So when you first encounter a new system, a specific way to deploy code, the required approval gates, documentation standard, and so on, a new system generally. So it's easy to see, I could do this faster on my own way. And yeah, you are probably right. But that will be in the short term, right? So if there's a system, you will feel, oh, I don't want to follow this system. I don't want to follow this process. I want to do this my own way, because you feel your own way is faster, right? Yeah, in the short term, you are right. But let's look at the shift. So we have a scaffolding here. When you first look at it, you'll feel something like it's a cage, but it's not, right? So we look at it in the term of consistency. You don't have to guess, right, where things are. That's the essence of having a system in place that follow a due process, a particular process, right? Everything is timed line by line. Submit your assessment so time, attend class so time. It's already a process, right, which is embodied in the IOTB tech system generally. Automation, the system handles the repetitive work so you can handle the interesting work. That's the essence of a system, right? You don't have to go into doing it line by line when there is already a process in place that can help you do 5 functions at the same time. Another one is safety, right? Processes exist because someone before you learned it the hard way, right? You get to benefit from that lesson without paying a price, which is actually the structure, right? The person that implemented this IOTB Tech, right, I've also gone through that process, a process of refining, right? And it feels okay. Nobody should go through this process the same way I went through this process. We can make things easier. So the systems you are inheriting were built by people who wanted to save you from the mistakes they made. Let me put it that way. So every pipeline, every review step, every design, every template, they're all a gift, right, of accumulated experiences. So you just need to accept it. So the last, which is the outcome. Can you scroll down a bit? All right, which is the outcome. So when you master a system, from the misconception, you move to the shifts. The outcome, you master a system, generally end to end, then you own your impact. What I mean is you learn it first, then you trust it, right, as a second process, then you now improve it. So you don't just leave a system the same way you made, so you look for ways to actually improve that system. So the engineers you admire most of the engineers you admire most these days, they didn't get it by bypassing the system. So a lot of things happen. I'm in the financial sector, right? We know what that does when you bypass a system, when you skip a process, an engineer that doesn't read the documentation, a QA person that decided not to test some features and the rest. It leads to financial problems at the end of the way, fraud and the likes. So you don't bypass a system. So people that you admire, they didn't get to that stage by bypassing a process or a system. So they got there by understanding it so deeply that they could build bigger things on top of it. So when your foundation is solid, you can build any structure on it. You don't build a 3-story building on a foundation that is meant to handle just a bungalow, right? So, so start by following the process. There's a laid down process. You need to get that right? And the people that built this system have gone through that process. They've made research and they've said that this will make this part of our processes that we used to build this system, we actually make a good good outcome. So they didn't just sit to say, oh, if you miss so number of classes, you'll be on probation, or if you miss so number of classes, we'll need to evict you from the program and the rest. Like they've said that a lot of people have come into the programs and tried to, I don't know, dupe the system. Let me put it that way. So you don't say it that way. You have plenty of time, right, to lead once you understand why the guardrails are there. So you will have your own time to lead also. But at the moment, follow the system you say or that has been put in place. Make sure you build on that system. You learn it, you trust it, then you probably improve on it. So just a short letter, right? I'm here as someone who has watched many people take this exact step, right, that you guys want to take. So let me just offer you a piece of perspective before you begin. This is me reading the letter I drafted for you guys, right? So as the new sixth cohorts. In the tech world, you hear a lot about systems and processes. Early on, they can feel like all those things that slow you down or boxes that confine you to a particular space. But here is what I've learned watching those who thrive. Systems are not walls, they are scaffolding. So what scaffolding means is the things you can easily climb, not the Paco one or the Okparu one they used to use to build houses, a proper scaffolding device, right? So the people who succeed in the tech world are not the ones who try to outsmart the process. They are the ones who understand that a well-designed system exists for one reason. So let's focus on the work that actually matters. That's one. It protects your time. That's two. It protects your team as a whole. That's three. And when some things goes wrong, surely it will actually go wrong. Things will go wrong, right? It's normal. It's tech. Things will go wrong. Some things will break, right? So a system protects you from having to figure everything out alone. at 2 a.m. In the night, right? So we call something an SOP, a standard operating procedure for every team. If you have that, let's say a financial misappropriation or fraud happened within your space. That's you when you go out there after learning this. Happen within your space. What the audit people first ask you is, what's your standard operating procedure? Where is the documents that say that this is how you should do things? And if the process you followed is not in that document, then you may be found wanting, you go to DC, disciplinary committee, and at the end of the day, you might lose your job. So that's why we have systems and processes in place documented into a particular procedure. So as you step in, treat the system and processes like a mentor, right? Learn them, respect them, and once you truly understand them, you will realize that they actually give you the freedom to build with confidence. So you have got what it takes, right? Let the systems do their job so you can do yours. Wishing you a strong start to what it says, co-op. Welcome to the journey. The tech journey is not as rosy as you see it, but if you put in the work, maybe there will be light at the end of the tunnel. So barakallah fi wa fikum. May Allah bless the mentors. May Allah bless the faculty lead, and may Allah bless you, the learners also. May Allah grant you wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Subhanahu wa bihamdihi. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
I mean, very much. Thank you very much. That's a very wonderful speech from someone that is there on the field. It's practically applying the skills you are here to learn today in the banking industry. And you all heard what he had to tell us. Do not cheat the system. The system is there to help you. It's not the same thing that, like, all of the processes we've passed through to be here today. The team keep coming back to say, oh, do this, do not do this. Use your laptop, do not use your phone. Do it on the web, send an email. So as soon as you bypass any system, you get to start having problem. Thank you very much. I have a couple of hands up there. I don't know. Okay. Please, can you reserve your questions? Our speaker just dropped his speech on the chat box. One of the admin, can you lift this for us so we can just include in our slides later? Lift what he dropped on the chat box for us. So we'll just move on to have the second speaker for this session. In person of Dr. Amina A. Suleiman. Dr. Amina A. Suleiman is a lecturer in the Department of Chemical Engineering, Lautech, Ladoke, Akintola University of Technology. Okay. Yeah. She is a lecturer at Lautech. Who is that? Can you mute your mic? She obtained her Bachelor's of Technology, BTech, Master of Technology, and Doctor of Philosophy degrees in Chemical Engineering from Lautech, the same institution. Dr. Suleiman was selected as the delegate of the Royal Academy of Engineering held in Amman, Jordan. 9th edition Postdoctoral Research Fellowship Award awarded by the Science by Women Foundation in Spain. She conducted postdoctoral research in Valdecia, Santander, Spain. Her scholarly work published in both national and international journals span areas of chemical engineering, control, and driven healthcare research. Doctor's notable contribution to research innovation at Lautech International Research Innovation and Discovery Exhibition. She presented a poster and product titled Low-Cost Portable treating patients with kidney diseases. Wonderful. These people are solving real problems. I think let's just hear from her already. Amash, take time to read, and even the profile is explaining what she wants to tell us already. Like I told us from the beginning, IOTB have curated presenters that are worldwide. They're speakers, their impact cut across states within the globe. So help me to welcome Dr. her goodwill messages.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Hope you can hear me, please.
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear?
Thank you.
Yes,
Oh,
ma, we can hear
thank
you.
Thank you very much. I say assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi to our distinguished fellows, the mentors, respected organizers, and our keynote speaker, because he gave us a very wonderful and insightful speech today. In fact, I've also learned more from him, and may Allah continue to elevate him also. So, going on the goodwill message, permit me to appreciate the organizers for the opportunity given to me to deliver this goodwill message at the opening ceremony of IOTB Tech Fellowship. I think what cohort 6, I think. I congratulate the successful fellows and wish them a purposeful journey. As you begin this journey of growth and innovation, I invite you to embrace the theme as presented, Architect Your Future, the blueprint of professional mastery. Today's focus on time management. I reframe the title. The title given to me has time management as a divine blueprint. It reminds us that time is not just a resource, it is an amana, a trust from Almighty Allah. As highlighted, every moment we are given is accountable, and we utilize is divines both our professional success and spiritual fulfillment. The Quran reminds us in Surah Al-Asr that mankind is in loss except those who use this time wisely through faith, good deeds, truth, and patience. This is a powerful framework, not just for life, but for excellence in the tech space. As fellows, I encourage you to build your professional blueprint around the around these 4 pillars of time mastery. That is, the first one is that you begin with aniya, the intention. We need to have the purpose for doing something. The reason why every one of us, as in the fellows, the intending fellows, the reason why they are here today is that they want to improve themselves. They have the growth mindset. How did you want to improve yourself? We have that niya, that we want to improve ourselves. So the next one is that we have to apply priority. You focus on what truly matters. What did we want and how did we want to achieve it? You know, as economists used to say, they said scale of preference. It is important in everything that you want to do. You have to focus on the one that is that prioritize you most before you do another ones. You structure your day in everything you want to do. I even suggest that when you wake up in the morning, write the tasks that you want to do in a day. Write it so that in the evening when you want to sleep, you will know that I was able to achieve this, I'm able to achieve this, I'm able to achieve this. This will guide you on how you want to structure everything you want to do. And we can use Salah as our natural time blocks. We should remain conscious of accountability, knowing that the time will be questioned. In this fast evolving technological world, discipline, consistency, and intentional living will set you apart, because everybody in these tech worlds, we need something to differ from ourselves. You need to improve yourselves in one way or the other. How did you want to define yourself? How did you want to differentiate yourself from another person? What is that thing that you have that the other person that will give you an higher upper hand against the other person? Avoid procrastination, stay focused, and balance your success in both dunya and akhirah. Remember the timeless guidance of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam that we should take advantage of 5 before 5. This is a reminder of opportunities, especially time, that is fleeting and it must be maximized. You should note that discipline in time leads to excellence in life and reward in the hereafter. As you go through this fellowship, I urge you to blueprint your days with purpose, design your actions with discipline, and build your future that reflects both excellence and impact. Before I finish this, before I say thank you, I want to use because when we are reading my bio, they said I was able to go to Jordan and I had my fellowship in Spain. This time last year, I was just on my way back to Nigeria. I want to use that as an opportunity that you never can tell where you meet yourself. Opportunity arise where you never expected. Any opportunity that you see, let's try and do it. Let's try and in fact, like the Jordan, I did not even know that I was selected. It is after 2 weeks that they sent message that and I even did not know when I applied. It's because I'm a chemical engineer. I just diversify my PhD to biomedical engineer. So you never can tell where you meet yourself. As a IOTB cohort, we should note that there are many opportunities and opportunities have us. Please, let's try and use our time wisely so that Almighty Allah will be with us in everything we do. And I wish every one of us success in our endeavors. Thank you very much. Jazakumullah khairan.
For taking your time to speak to us today. And I believe everybody must have got 2, 3, 5 points to have notes down from what you've said. I mean, thank you very much, Doctor, for taking your time to talk to us. Jazakumullah khair. May Allah reward you abundantly. It's full of value, what you've given to us this morning. All right. We are midway to ending this session. We are midway. So I just want to do an energy check. Please send your feeling in emoji. What are you feeling like in emoji? Icebreaker. What are you feeling like? Send an emoji to tell me what you're feeling like. No response. Is everyone with me? I've lost the vibes here. I can't find all of you. What are you feeling like? Zainab, thank you. Thank you. Oyetibu, thank you. Harry, thank you. I need more of it. More of it. More of it. All right. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. 100%. Somebody's dancing. Interesting. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. We've listened to a host of persons talk to us from their experience in life. Our chairman, Prof. Said Abdul Fathi, Doctor, and we have more of them to bring on board. So time is of essence here. So before we listen to another set of goodwill messages, we are going to have IOTB tech briefing. Remember I told you that IOTB tech briefing is that point where you learn A to Z of how this fellowship will go for you in the next 9 months. If I were you, what I'm going to do now is to use my noise blockers so nobody's talking to me. Pick up my pen and paper and note the run through that will be given to us now. All right. All right. So IOTB Tech Fellowship, I'm going to call on Big Boss, as we all know him. A lot of you have seen him as Big Boss, okay? Big Boss will be giving us IOTB Tech Briefing. His name is Olaiwala Asher. He will be giving us IOTB Tech Briefing. Please, if you are here and ready, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Malam Yunus. Please kindly confirm if you can hear me. Malam Yunus, please confirm if you can hear me.
Loud and clear. Well, I can't see you.
All right. All right. Thank you very much. I'm so sorry. All right.
Your name have scared a lot of us. So let's see your face. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Where I am presently, I might not be able to show my face. I'm so sorry, sir. All right, quick one. IOTB Tech does not focus just on learning tech, as you may think, but also focuses on transformation, developing competence, discipline, and excellence in every fellow who passes through this program. It is not just about acquiring skills, it is about becoming disciplined, becoming excellent, and becoming globally relevant. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. As stated earlier, I'm Olaiwala Ashir, the big boss, and I'll be running us through the IOTB Tech Fellowship Briefing. Introduction to IOTB Tech Fellowship. A selective impact-driven program designed to groom world-class professionals through a structured, rigorous, and data-driven learning process. So this is achieved through a selective process, data-driven learning approach, world-class technology focus, and structured professional development. So fellowship program philosophy. Our specialized learning stacks are curated to balance theoretical knowledge with hands-on experience, ensuring fellows acquire in-demand digital and technical skills. These programs include weekly classes, hands-on challenge, weekly stand-up, hangouts, and village sync. So the weekly classes, this is the backbone of the program where our fellows are exposed to classes. And the weekly stand-up, this is a recurring check-in session that promotes accountability and tracks progress. Hands-on challenge, this is a practical assignment and challenges. This is basically designed to reinforce learning through application by simulating real-world scenarios. Then we have our hangouts. This happens to be a physical avenue for IOTB Tech Fellowship to share experience and have a good time. We also have the village sync. This is a structured engagement designed to foster collaboration, accountability, and peer-to-peer learning within the fellowship. So we have pillars which lead to the success of our program. So one of the pillars that leads to the success of our program is structured curriculum. So for all our classes, we have a structured curriculum that guides our fellows in what they are expected to learn all through the fellowship. Then we have project-based learning. So you are not just only learning, you are learning projects. You are working towards developing a project which will shape your experience and competence. We have performance evaluation. So it is not basically about learning. You are expected to be evaluated based on everything you've learned so far. Then we have mentorship and guidance. So this is where you are being mentored by referred mentorship. They tell you what is happening in the industry, in the technology space. You get to understand better and flow along with them on what is required and how to stay relevant in the industry. Moving on, in also part of our program, we have our employability clinic. and we have our expert insights. So this is basically for bridging technical excellence with career readiness. So it's not just about learning the technical part of the technology. So as much as you're learning the technical aspect, you are also being built towards career readiness. So the essence of this employability clinic and expert insight is for industry standard alignment and certification pathways. It helps resume optimization and portfolio development. It also direct access to industry leaders and innovators. So whereby we are bringing industry leaders to talk to us and to tell us more about what the space is all about and what it requires of us. Then it also helps in success story sharing from career transformation journey. So whereby all these industry leaders tend to share their stories, their experiences, their challenges, what they passed through, what they went through, and how they became whatsoever they became, so that we can tap from their knowledge and we can also tap from their bank of experience. Moving on, we have the capstone project. So after everything that has been taught within the speculated time frame, so you fellows are expected to build it's not just about attending classes. It's not just about the village thing. It also has to bring out the real world impact. So what is the impact that you want to give to the world? So the essence of this capstone project is to demonstrate competence. So this is more like an avenue for our fellows to demonstrate competence. Another thing is real world application. So you tend to apply whatsoever that is being learned within the walls of the classes. Then the next one is practical problem solving skills. You know, when you are being tasked with a project, a real life project, you tend to think outside the box. You reason in a professional way and figure out how you can best perform and how you can put things together in such a way that it meets up the global relevant, or it makes you stand out in the global world. So the next one is creativity and innovation. So through this capstone project, you tend to power your creativity. You sharpen your creativity and innovation because you are bringing real life projects. So you tend to work more on your creativity and your innovation. So the next one is portfolio development. So this also helps in building your portfolio, so that whatsoever that is being built through the process of the capstone project, you can put it up as part of building your portfolio. And the last one I'll be taking under the capstone project is professional showcase. So going through all these things would have shaped you and built the ideology, the mentality, the competence, and the skills to be able to showcase yourself professionally wherever you find yourself and wherever your skill is being needed. Moving on to the next one. So we have the graduation. Before the graduation, there is actually a slide for the project that was built by the previous cohort. That's cohort 4 and cohort 5. So cohort 4 and cohort 3. For the cohort 3, they built the website. That is the website that is being used for the registration, the admission processes. As we all went through it, we saw what the website was all about. So that was basically built by cohort 3. Now moving to cohort 4, they built 2 projects because they were being divided into 2 teams. So they built the first project, which was Profinex, and the second project, which was Etuaria. So basically, Etuaria was an event planning platform where you can plan your events, you can organize your events, and you can track your events. So why the second team built Profinex? So basically, Profinex is meant to build to bridge the gap between skills and organizations. So you tend to showcase your skills to organization where they see what you're capable of, what you know, and what you're capable of doing in the industry. So, and the last one I'll be taking is the graduation. So this is the final completion of the IOTB Tech Fellowship. This is a transition point signifying the fellow's readiness to step into the world as competent and confident technology professionals. So after the training, after the classes, after the project has been built and approved, So you proceed to the graduation ceremony. So that is more like a certification. That's where you get certified. That is when you become certified and you meet up with the world standard. So you can go out into the world and tell them you are now a professional, going through what you've passed through, what you've acquired, and what you've learned all through the learning processes. So these are just a brief overview of what is expected of you from the IOTB Tech Fellowship. So you are expected to brace up and get ready for all this as you are moving towards this journey, as you are working towards becoming the world-class professional. We wish you the very best of luck, and we are rooting for you because we believe you have immense potential, and we know with your competence, with your resilience, and with your commitment, you will become the world-class professional. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Walaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Big boss, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I don't know if you are here, something must have stood out for you. The registration portal we all used this time around was built by a certain cohort, as mentioned, and a lot of projects that are there, some are already in the market. So think about what you need to do to leave a mark as you have been onboarded today. All right. Yeah, so Tech Tariq, I still want to visit Tech Tariq because it's a lot to take a load of internship, a lot of graduates from this internship, from this fellowship, are now interns, having world experience, real world experience with Tech Tariq, also helping them to match them with industry, where they are fitted, where their skills are needed. It provides cloud storage for IOTB Tech. It gives us access to courses. So I think for us, Tech Tariq is a super partner here. So let's watch that video again. Let's understand what they do once more.
Okay, can you hear me?
Tech Tariq.
Let me know. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hello. Okay. So I
Loud and
also
Yeah, I
want
can
to
hear you.
please confirm if the
Yes,
sound
sir.
is okay. All right.
All right, sure. From my end, there's no sound right now.
No sound. Huh?
Okay, just 1
No
second.
sound. No sound.
Just hold on. Any sound now?
There is. There is.
Yeah, the sound is up.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Crafting Future Consulting Smarts. That's Tech Tariq. Thank you for all you do for humanity and IOTB Tech. All right. At this moment, we want to move further to Spotlight. Our Spotlight speaker for the day. So Tech Tariq, the website is in the chat box. You can just on Tech Tariq. The video did not cover all of the good work they are doing, so you can just go there and do that. Yeah, job placements. Just ensure your skills are sharp and smart. They will place you on jobs or match you with industries. It's all about you, not about Tech Tariq. They are capable already. Okay. Introduction of the speaker is where we are. Her name is Mrs. Dr. Islamia Ojilade, PhD. Despite they are putting in view, for me, she's a doctor from the day she started this, because it's not easy. They'll read her citation, and I want to see wow, all in the comment section, okay? She's in US currently, in her university of choice, because she had options, and she got the one she wanted, okay? So I'll call on Olania Halima, our programs manager, Halima. Thank you.
Now, assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, everyone. Please confirm if you can hear me. Confirm if I'm audible. Can you hear me? So, I'll be taking Islamia Ojelade's citation.
Yes, I can hear
Islamia
you.
Ojelade is a PhD candidate in chemistry at Florida State University, where her research focuses on advanced materials for next generation energy storage. Originally from Nigeria, she graduated as the best graduating student of her class and later received multiple fully funded PhD offers from universities in the United States. Beyond her research, she is passionate about mentorship and leadership, having guided hundreds of students on securing fully funded scholarships and building meaningful careers. She currently serves in several leadership roles at Florida State University and continues to inspire young professionals through speaking, mentorship, and community development. Assist me, or let's all welcome Ojelade Islamiyah with the clapping emoji. Now, let's do that. You're welcome, ma.
Okay, you hear me. Can you hear me, please?
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. You're audible, ma.
All right, thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here today. I need to share my screen first. It's a pleasure to be here today. I really appreciate the effort of the organizers, the speakers, beginning from the keynote speaker, Professor Ige. Thank you so much. And the goodwill speakers too. And the ones that have spoken and the ones that would speak after me, the lead faculty, mentors, and the current fellows. It's a pleasure to be here today. I really appreciate the invitation. And thank you also, sister, for reading my short bio. I really appreciate that. Alhamdulillah. And again, assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh to everyone on this call today. And I've been given 30 minutes. I'll try to not spend beyond that, inshallah. And we will be talking about how to launch into growth, building the skills that are required for you on this journey. I congratulate you once again, because it's not easy to get here. I believe a lot of people applied for this fellowship, but you were privileged by Allah's mercy. You were privileged to be here today. So I congratulate you. It's not easy. I honestly don't know the application process, which is probably you have to submit some statements or any other thing, but it's not easy for you to even sit down and think about applying and gathering all the required application materials and putting in your best foot forward. So it's a lot of work. And I believe that if you have done so, you should be able to launch yourself into growth moving forward. So I will start with a personal story. Just like many of us here on this platform or on this call, I didn't start with access, but I've always had a vision. I've always think about where I want to be, and that is the difference between your reality and your vision. You are currently, okay, yes, you are currently a beginner on this journey of becoming a tech guru, of becoming a data analyst, of becoming a project manager, or whatever learning track you've been admitted into. That's your current reality. But where do you want to go? Where are you going? What's the vision like, right? So I didn't start with access. From a humble background where not everything was readily available, just a man, my father, trying his best to provide for our needs, just like many humble us on this call, as I mentioned. And of course, the journey was not perfect, or neither was it easy. But one other thing I had was a vision. I have the belief that my life could be different. I see myself in places beyond where I was. Right now, I'm seeing myself in places where I don't know how I will get there, but I believe that I would get there. So, and this is something I want you to also hold on to today. Look at, I started, after I finished my HND, I went for HND. And I thought, okay, let me see if I could apply to graduate schools. I wanted to study abroad. I knew that I was meant for more, because you have to have that feeling in you that you're meant for more before you even, start anything. You have to dream. You have to think about where you want to be. And by Allah's mercy, even though a lot of people told me then that, oh, it's not possible. It's not possible. You will not be able to do it. I don't think it will happen. I still tried, and I put in my best foot. I did everything I could do to make sure that I achieved my dream of being a PhD scholar. And I applied, and that led to multiple, not even just one or two, because I knew that I was doing something different, right? So I have to do a lot of effort, put in a lot of effort. And this is just like differentiating where I was then to where I wanted to be. This is something you should also think about. Think about, you're just starting, right? You're just getting started. Think about where you want to be. Where do you want to go? Do you want to work in Microsoft? Do you want to work in Apple? Do you want to be a CTO someday? Do you want to become a founder someday? You should have that thing. You should have that vision right now. It's not until you finish your IOTB Tech Fellowship or you started a job or anything before you start having that vision. You have to think really big, because the truth is, where you start does not define where you will end. And that's it. That's just it. You have to have that growth mindset within you. You can start from nothing and become extremely big, not just something extremely big. So have that in mind. And I know for sure that you don't have, by Allah's mercies, everything you want, you would get it. So don't wait for perfect conditions. You just have to start moving. Right now, from today that you're starting your onboarding process, start moving. No waiting again. And after you have this vision, you have to take steps, right? You have to take actions. And one of the biggest lessons I've learned is that if you dream of becoming a CTO someday, if you dream of becoming or founding a fintech company or any company you want to found, one thing is that careers are not built by chance, right? they are built by design, just like and if you want to build a house, you have to have a foundation. How do you get the foundation? How do you get a plan of the house? You need an architect to design how the house will look. And thankfully, we have the architects don't just use pen nowadays. They use tools like AutoCAD to design houses. So you have to design your future too, right? After you've had a vision, you just don't put that vision in your head. You have to design it. You have to architecture it. Many people drift through life. Like you can't just walk your way through life. That's the truth. You know, reacting to opportunities. Truth be told, you're going to get several opportunities on your way, but not every opportunities will help your journey. So having a structure, architecting your career would help you discern those ones that would not make you reach your destination. So you have to grow intentionally. Designing your future would help you, give you direction. So you design your path. You have to ask yourself these questions like, where am I going? What am I building? Who am I becoming? These three questions should, follow you on your journey. And that right now that you're starting, you should start thinking about it. You don't want to wait till you finish IOTB Tech, you graduate before you start thinking about those things, because long-term success requires long-term thinking. Okay. And I remember Dr. Amina, she during a goodwill speech, she said something. She said, what is your differentiator? She asked a question, what is your differentiator? What differentiates you from other people? And that's where we have your skills. Your skills are what differentiates you from any other person. And you have a vision, you've designed everything. Then you now think about what are the skills that would take me to where I want to be. Okay. And skills are foundation of growth. That's the foundation of every growth. You need these three layers of competence or skills. I actually, give them. I actually just categorize them into 3 layers. And the first layer is technical skills. You think of technical skills as the door openers. That's what takes you into the room. So your learning track is probably software development, DevOps, data analytics. Just think about it. What are the things? What are the core skills, technical skills, that you need to learn? And thankfully, you have mentors on this journey that would guide you. You have peers also that you'll be working together. So these technical skills are what would take you inside a room. Like whenever some people are talking and they'll be like, oh, we needed a data analyst, someone who could, help us turn all of this into meaningful results to enhance or to help our decision making. They should always think about you. You should be the first person to come to their mind. Oh, I know someone. IOTB Tech, we were colleagues in IOTB Tech. He's very good in this aspect. Then that would open doors for you. You have to master the industry standard tools. Everything, not just one, because as everything is growing now. So you have to master everything. It's very important. And the fundamental baseline for professional credibility. So this is very important. Your technical skills, your year for technical skills. I could see 5 minutes left in your meeting. Would we have to rejoin?
No, don't worry. That's just the
Okay.
system trying to tell us what we
All right. All right. Thank you. All right. No problem. Thank you so much. So your technical skills will open so many doors for you. Okay. But there's another skill that you need. And I see that skill is as the skill that keeps you relevant. And that's the transferable skills. It shows your adaptability. It is not enough for you to have technical skills. Trust me. Technical skills will take you into the room, right? Will take you into a particular room where your expertise is needed. But if you want to move across roles, across industries, you need transferable skills. Yes, I'm an energy storage researcher. Can I work in consultancy? I think I should be able to excel in consultancy. Can I work in a fintech company? I believe I should be able to excel. I should excel, not be able. I should excel in a fintech company because I have transferable skills that I'm bringing from being an energy expert into this new role or into this new industry, right? And these transferable skills, one of them majorly is being a problem solver. I remember, I can't remember his name. So is it Malam Yunus, the Said who gave the IOTB tech briefing? He mentioned problem solving. You're going to learn problem solving here because from your assignments, from your homework, from your classwork, everything. Think about it. Think about outside the box on how to be a great problem solver. Every industry wants a problem solver. They want to hire a problem solver, right? If you can't solve problem, if you can't bring out hypotheses, understand do the root cause analysis and prefer solutions to problems, you won't get anywhere. You have to be able to think. I remember during my first year and second year, my PI will always tell me, Samia, you need to think critically. You need to pay attention to details. I didn't know how important these skills were until I started learning. Oh, what does she mean by thinking critically? I believe I think critically. But it's not enough to just present, to just, gather data, you have to be able to think critically. Analytical reasoning is very important too. And the ability to pivot and thrive in changing environments. You must be adaptable. You must be adaptable. It's not enough for you to say, oh, I have mastered these skills, these technical skills. What if you're moved from project management team and thrown into, let's say, software development team? How would you excel? You're not bringing your technical skills from project management. You're bringing your transferable skills, how you solve problems, how your analytical reasoning is. And the last one is this, the human skills. This is very, very important. And you have to think about human skills like your human skills, like the multiplier of impact is the multiplier. It enhances impact through empathy. This is what makes you a leader. Your emotional intelligence, how you relate with people. Are you effective in collaboration? Are you a great team player? Again, everybody wants to work with someone that they are able to work with, like someone that is easy to work with. They don't want to work with difficult people. And trust me, every industries, even in academia, everybody want to hire a problem solver, as I mentioned earlier. They also want to hire a team player, someone who can collaborate. The truth is, if you don't have those skills before now, it might be very hard, just like Tekola said, it might be hard for you in the beginning. But as you continue, take up several challenges and everything, as you work your way through it, you will feel comfortable. I remember my PI, when I started working on a US Department of Energy project, this project consists of 11 PIs, I would say 11 managers, okay? It consists of 11 managers, 35 graduate students, PhD students, and postdoctoral fellows. When I started, she just threw me inside. I knew nothing about it. And one of the skills I'm taking out of this consortium, it's a very big consortium. The funding is more than $10 million. So we don't want to fuck up. Any experiments, any research that we are taking must make sense. make real world impact too. So when I started, it was not very easy for me. I had to learn how to collaborate with people, talking with people remotely, meetings and everything. But one thing I would take away from this project is my collaborative spirit. Like, it has improved significantly. And here you are not working alone. You are not the only one in your tenure track. Collaborate with your peers. This is how you could develop your collaborative spirit. And from there, you tend to, lead several projects at the end of the day. These are the things that also goes into your resume when you're applying for jobs. And this layer scales technical expertise into leadership. If you want to become a CTO someday, you want to become a CEO someday, these human skills are very, very important. Then another skill, or I actually didn't add it to the skill, but it's an important skill because it's a superpower of clarity. You have to develop your communication skill. It's not enough for you to know your science. It's not enough for you to know your tech if you cannot communicate it to a 5-year-old child. That's one of the things I used to say to myself. Islamia, when I finish making my slides for presentation anywhere, I think about what would I, if I explain this to a 5-year-old child, would they understand? If yes, then I think anybody can understand. That means you should be able to communicate your work to a non-expertise, both experts and non-experts. This is very important. Okay, think about it in a way that you have an idea, you want to pitch your idea to an investor. You have to start thinking big. You can become anything. So you have to start developing those skills. This communication skills is very important. So you have to make sure that you're clarifying over just impressing people. You don't have to impress people, trust me. Those skills that I mentioned earlier would give you the impression that lasts than anything. But you can build a website. You can do a lot of, people can see your work and be like, oh, this is awesome. Can we meet this person? And you get there and you're not unable to communicate what you've done, that would, make you lose a lot of opportunities. So you have to be able to communicate well. Your speaking, your writing, your presentation, everything must be top notch. And value creation, to use communication as a strategic tool to deliver and demonstrate values to your stakeholders. I believe you're going to present your capstones, right? You're going to present, start learning from there. Take it, put it on your head. Put in every effort, make sure you do everything correct, as if your life depends on it. Like after Tech Toric, this is where your life begins and it ends, because it would open so many doors for you. Collaboration, so I mentioned it earlier, you have to be an active listener. You have to be able to work together in teams. You shouldn't think about working independently, okay? If you want to really strive in the corporate environment, corporate world, you have to think about how to work with people. You have to be able to work with people, not independently. Then another thing is your relationships and reputation. This is very important. Your success is not just about what you know. Just know that. It's not about what you know. It's also about who trusts you. Remember I said someone could talk about you in a room. If they don't trust you, they would not recommend you for jobs. They would not. It's about how they trust you. Build relationships based on value. Relationships should be built beyond, oh, I want to benefit something from this person. It should be based on value, not just convenience. Protect your integrity. That's very, very important, because it takes years to build a reputation and a seconds to lose it. So, and always remember that your name is your currency. Whenever people hear Islamia or Jalade, what do they think about me? Like, what should come to their mind? Whenever anybody hears Ibn Hamad, Abdurrahman Kishki, what should come to their mind? Okay, wherever anybody hear your name, what do you want them to think of about you? So it's your currency. it gives you pride, it gives you money, it gives you everything. It opens several doors for you. Protect your name. That's what my advisor used to tell me. Protect your name. Protect your integrity. This is very important. And moving ahead to the power of community. Oh, I cannot underestimate the impact of having a good community. And here you are. I'm glad that you're here. You have access to several people. You have access to mentors. May Allah continue to bless our mentors, because it's not easy. It's not easy to be, dedicating time to support you, to teach you life skills that will take you to big rooms, C-suite rooms that you would never imagine. They have a special place in my heart, trust me. So you have a community already. You have to learn from them. Growth does not happen in isolation, so you need peer support. You need the right people around you, mentors who would guide you. And trust me, one thing I used to say is, you need mentors at every stage of your life. When I was in Federal Polytechnic Ilaro, I had mentors. When I left Federal Polytechnic Ilaro, I started working, I had mentors. When I decided to come and pursue advanced degree, I had mentors who held my hand. That's the first thing I always seek for whenever I want to pursue anything. Who has done this before? What have they done? How did they do it? Sometimes I have direct mentors, sometimes I have indirect mentors. Indirect mentors are people that I don't have direct access to. Even if I reach out to them, maybe cold email them, message them on LinkedIn, and they didn't respond, I still follow them silently. I check their profile every time. Sometimes I know a lot of people on LinkedIn would be like, why does she check my profile every time? If I need you, I'm going to stalk you on your LinkedIn. That's the truth. If I see that I messaged you the first time you didn't reply, it's okay. If I'm going to stalk you, I'll follow everything that you do. How did you do it? So that's like indirect mentorship. You're not giving me advice, you're not guiding me directly, but I'm learning a lot of things from you. And the direct mentorship, you have them here. You're very lucky. So you have them here. They're people that are accessible to you. Please use them wisely. Okay, be open to their advice, their learning, the things you will learn from them. Another thing is your peer support. Again, you're not the only one in your learning track. You have other people in your learning track. Be open to learning. Okay, you cannot know everything. Be open to learning. Surround yourself with like-minded. You're already with like-minded people, because all of you are on this journey. Even though, I pray everyone finishes well, and I pray everybody's dreams is achievable. Okay, so you have the support around you, people who inspire you. That's another thing I seek. When I'm working on something, I want people who are like-minded. You cannot work in isolation. If you really want to go far, you have to work with people. It's very, very important. And lastly is the soil principle. I call it soil principle. It's like, having where to grow, because the environment you are or in will either stretch you or it limits you. That's the truth. It either stretches you or limits you. And as you grow, don't ever forget to lift others. It's part of it's part of me. It's part of everyone the leadership of IOTB Tech. They got somewhere. All of us, we didn't just stumble on success. We have people who have helped us. The only thing we could do is to also help those behind us. And that is exactly what IOTB Tech is doing. And in fact, I love that a lot. You have to lift others too. You have to give it back. Our mentors too. I saw the pictures of our mentors and I feel like, oh, this is great. Most of them graduated from IOTB Tech. And they're my personal people. I really love the fact that they are giving back. So you too, I'm stretching you to also give back after you become whatever you want to become after graduating. Please give back. And the truth is, when you're giving back in this kind of environment, you're also learning more. You're building all those skills I mentioned earlier, your human skills, your transferable skills, and your technical expertise. So please don't forget to pay it forward. to lift others on this journey. And yeah, I forgot to mention something. You might not even be lifting people coming behind you. You might be lifting those in your tenure track, in your learning track too. If you see that someone is lagging behind, support them, be empathetic towards them, help them because all of us, just like when we were in school, you'll be in the same classroom. Some people would not have, some people might be suffering from health challenges, some people financial challenges, some different people with different, it's not that they don't have these big dreams, but something is limiting them. As long as it is not you that you're limiting yourself, your environment can limit you. Like if you're from a family that they cannot afford a lot of things, it's fine, right? If you see those kind of people in your learning track, your peer, you could support them. If you have the capacity, support them. Okay, it's also a way of trying to lift others and paying it forward. When everybody achieve greatness, it's quite enjoyable than you trying to, when you get to the top and you're trying to lift others. Like, you can lift others and know your people, but your people, all of us must get to that place that we're going. All of us must get to that summit. So drive them up, okay? Very important. And yeah, choosing your cycle is very important, to choose your cycle right. Not every environment is right for you, and I'm saying this because after IOTB Tech, you're going into the world. You find yourself in several places. So you have to be able to choose your cycle right. Not every environment is right for you. You have to be intentional about where you place yourself. You have to be intentional about what drives your energy. Ask yourself, does this environment challenge me? You have to always be in an environment that challenges your thoughts, your skills. Does it support your growth? And does it align with my long-term vision? Remember where we started from, the long-term thinking, long-term vision. So if you're in a cycle that doesn't align with your long-term vision, it is high time for you to leave there. We're telling you this now because when you leave IOTB Tech, you're going into the world, which is much more larger than IOTB Tech, because alignment is everything. The soil you're planted in determines how high you can grow. That's very important, okay? And building self-confidence. See, I don't know, but I know this happens to almost everybody. When you start a journey, when you start a new thing, a lot of things will come up to you. Imposter syndrome. Would I be able to achieve it? Even when you first design, when you first architecture your future, you'll be like, it will be very scary. Like, would I be able to achieve this for real? Would I be able to achieve this? That's what the fear comes in. They'll be like, oh, this person is ahead of me. How do I go about it? Just understand that fear is natural. I remember when I started my PhD, oh my goodness, I'm like, I didn't understand anything. The first meeting I had with my PR, and she was talking about what we do in the lab, or we do this, we do that. This is what, bro, I didn't understand anything. And I was like, would I be able to cope? Should I change my lab? Should I just say I'm not doing? Should I master how? Because the journey will be very challenging. Now you question yourself, like, am I on the right path? You'll be very scared. But trust me, it is just a natural thing. It's a natural companion to growth. I remember my first and second and third year were very difficult. I had many failed experiments. But one thing I realized was, if I didn't fail, I wouldn't have mastered everything I mastered now. I wouldn't have known those things, everything. Like, sometimes I'll just sit and be like, oh, this is just little thing. I've already gone past this. If you want to do synthesis in my lab today, just call me. Right, Islamia can make this. Islamia can characterize this. Let's ask Islamia this thing. But I failed. My first, second, third year, I was failing. My experiments were failing. But I didn't give up. I remember a day I was waiting that, oh, this one should be the best one, because I've read a lot of papers, I've tried different synthesis method and everything, and it came out bad. I was like, then I can't remember, someone posted I can't remember the person who posted on their status that day. Before, I think it was Sister, I can't remember. Someone posted it, but she's part of our mentors, but I can't remember. Maybe Sister Sophia or Sister Adebake. I can't remember who posted it. In whatever you're going through, eat first. Oh, was it? I can't remember. I know someone posted it. Whatever you're going through, please eat. Immediately I saw that result, I just dropped my pen, put on my lab coat, and went to hit straight. In whatever you are going through, I'm telling you today, eat first. If you have a failed coding or anything happened to your whatever, your website, the website you're building, or your experiment or your assignment, go and hit. Relax. Don't worry. Then come back again and tackle that challenge. Okay. So address your fear. It is just natural way of growing. You will definitely encounter rejections too. Take it. Overcoming comparison. Don't compare your journey at all to anybody. Remember, you had a vision, and your vision are different. Their vision is different from your vision. Their dreams are different from your dreams. So please don't compare yourself. Your journey is unique to only you and you alone. My journey is unique to me. Okay? Don't compare yourself to Islamia. A lot of things I've gone behind the scene. Don't compare yourself with even someone you're in the same learning track. Don't compare yourself with them. Okay? And silencing self-doubt is another thing. Build a track record of small wins. This would help you. This would help you a lot. Just little wins, build a track record of it. Note it down. Celebrate yourself. Buy yourself small gifts. It doesn't have to be big gift though. Small gifts. Maybe you submitted your assignment successfully and you were graded maybe 5/10 or 7/10. You've tried because you're just learning. Buy yourself Cold Stone. If you don't have money for Cold Stone, buy yourself biscuit and heat. Buy yourself Coca-Cola. Just celebrate your small wins and build a portfolio around it. Be consistent. Consistent wins to prove your capability to yourself. It shows that, oh yes, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. And that keeps pushing you till you achieve your dreams. And evidence-based confidence is unshakable. Note that. And I'm giving you this charge today to wrap up. Start. Just begin where you are right now. As you've started this journey, continue. Build intentionally. Don't forget, every skill you master has and relationship you nurture is a brick by brick you build your future career. Okay, so build and grow. See, I'm charging you to grow exponentially. You can. It's just a mindset. You can. So continue to learn, continue to grow, be a lifelong learner. And adaptation in the rapid evolving age of AI. Remember, you have to, industry trends, everything is changing. So you have to move very swiftly. And note that this fellowship is not just a program, it is a launch pad. It is your launch pad to greatness. I pray that, excuse me, I pray that every of your dreams will become reality. Thank you so much for listening. I truly, truly, and sincerely believe that every one of you have the capacity. You have everything it takes to build something meaningful. Starting from IOTB Tech to be in the next 5-10 years, I want to see CTOs, I want to see CEOs, I want to see co-founders among you. I'm excited about your journey. Trust me, I'm excited to see you prosper and excel in everything you're doing. I wish you all the best, the very best on your journey. And just like everyone here today, I'm rooting for you. Yes, I'm rooting for your success. Thank you so much. I'm happy to get any questions from you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor.
Humbled. Thank you.
I appreciate that you spoke in our accents today. I was wondering how I'm going to deal with your new accent. Thank you very much for putting it down for us, Zelitu. All of you, I saw the surge in energy when she mentioned eat first. Now, food and I want to be. It's all right. That's good advice. Eat first. All right. There are a lot of takeaway, right? There are a lot of takeaway from this. Like every phrase from her mouth was just a value mine for us to explore. I hope that we'll get her slides and we'll reminisce over it with time. Thank you very much, Doctor. She is ready for question. All of you are still putting food. What's that? Okay, questions? You need to know that she earned her HND in Nigeria and she had the opportunity to choosing PhDs. And that's a lot of unique thing for
Yeah, and I would like to
so
tell
you have the
you.
opportunity, just you can just ask us. If there are no questions, then we move on to the next item on our agenda. Let me have a show of energy in the room. A show of energy. Yep. Okay, sorry. You said something? Okay. If the for emoji, please. Let me see what's the energy in the room. Tired. Okay, just give me a few more minutes. We're going to round this up. Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes, yes.
Now, assalamualaikum to everyone. I hope you are still with us. if you're still with us, please. Let's see some reactions from you. Now, let's see some reactions from you, please. Now, Jazakumullah khairan. Thank you so much. So we have icebreaker on the screen. I have keys, but no lock. What am I? We all know the answer. This is very simple. Very, 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 very simple. So I want to see responses in the chat box. Keyboard. Like very, very simple. Piano. Yeah. Mouth. You have keys, but no lock. You said mouth. Well, I don't know. I have no idea, but keyboard is the correct answer. Yes, you guys are right. Keyboard and piano. Now, let's move to the next thing on the agenda. We have our goodwill speakers with us. We are not done. According to what Afa Yunus said, Malam Yunus said, we have a lot of things for you, to be very honest, and we are just getting started. Wait, don't be scared. We are getting started because tomorrow is day 2. So we have a lot for you tomorrow as well. We have 2 people, 2 goodwill speakers that are going to take this session. The first person that will be going is Dr. Shitu Ali. Is going to be the first person to take this session. Then Barrister Taufik Ayeyemi. Dr. Shitu Ali, please, are you with me? Confirm if you can hear me. Confirm if you can hear me, sir. Oh, all right. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much, sir. Are you ready for us, sir? Are you ready for us, sir?
Very well.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. You have the mic. Just go on, sir. Thank you. Okay, walaikum salam, sir.
Please, would I be permitted to share my slides so that I'll be as fast as possible?
All right, sir. Go ahead. Go on, sir.
I think the function is disabled.
We'll work on it now, sir. Just a few minutes.
Okay. While they work on it, for us not to
You can try it
disable.
now, sir. You can try
Okay,
it now,
yes, I
sir.
think it's fine now. Okay. Please sound. Okay. Can we all switch next screen now? Hello?
Yes, we can. We can.
Okay,
We can.
thank
Yes,
you
sir.
very much. I welcome all of us to this event. It's a very rare opportunity that no one should miss. And I emphasize that it's important that we don't miss. Before I proceed, I would like to appreciate the IOTB Tech Fellow for inviting me and finding me worthy to be part of this event. I've been part of IOTB for more than 15 years while I was undergraduate in the University of Ibadan. And what I know is that the body has been building gaps, both spiritually and in this worldly activity. If you notice while we were starting, they started with an opening prayer, meaning that what we learned when we were growing, that you pray as if you never walked, and you walk as if you never pray, will complement each other. So these are what we have known IOTB for, and we have never been disappointed. I want to enjoy the fellows to take a good use of this opportunity. I try to illustrate the impact of this opportunity as a catalyst effect. I must say that, like others, I enjoy a fast and smooth career progression. And the reason is that I was able to lay my foot on the shoulders of the giants, those that have developed. But nevertheless, I must tell you that if I had this type of fellowship opportunity while I was young, I think I'll be faster than I am. I'll give you a good instance. While I was in 200 level in 2009, thereabouts, in the University of Ibadan, some company came to our department, tell us the importance.
Hello, doctor, can you check your mic?
Yes,
Then
please,
you
can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Very well. So I'll proceed. It's I'll be able to proceed without introduction. I indicate that my computer will drop. I don't know what went off with it, so I quickly into my phone. So some set of company came to my university.
But we can't see your
and
screen, sir.
Yes.
So sorry, sir.
The reason why
You already mentioned it. Please go on.
my computer went off. So some company came to my school and advertised to us the importance of computer in medical education. We were so fascinated, and I quickly got some. They collected about 20,000 naira, 15,000 naira from us. That was in 2009. And what I told my dad was that, Dad, I have a company that they were going to do train us on how to simulate drug interaction using computer. And that's what we all know as atypical experiments by now. And we all know that in this wave of movement, bioinformatics, computer simulation is what is involved now. Now imagine in 2009, I had that dream. I said that they were going to teach us this. And when I go there, you know what they taught us? They only taught us how to on and off computer and how to do Microsoft typing, how to prepare PowerPoint. I was so disappointed. Now imagine I was trained on computer simulation and in physical experiment in 2009 while I was still in undergraduate. I am sure you will attest to the fact that my career progression will be very, very fast. So I want to implore all the fellows to take a very good use of this opportunity. I can attest that what IOTB has in practice is a robust thing. I know many of the facilitators because they are done from all over the world, United Kingdom, Canada, and the United States of America, and different places in Africa. So it's something you have at a very zero cost. This thing you know and you attest to it that if you are going to attend this type of training anywhere in the world, you will have to pay a bank-breaking cost. You know what it will take you to attend this type of training. So if the training has come free of charge, then it is not free. Somebody somewhere is paying for it. Somebody somewhere is paying for it. And that is the key point of where I was told to talk about, which is what? Discipline and mastery of the technique. However, I have changed my own point into discipline and maturity. The reason why I changed the mastery into maturity is that you would want to know that this is a thing that requires creativity, it requires perseverance, it requires people to scold you. And when you are not saying how much this person scolding me, then that's where maturity needs to come in. So please, the course you have to say is dedication. Dedication and maturity and resilience. Such that by the time you finish this training, you will key into the ambition of this IOTB that by in the nearest future, it is going to be an institutionalized training. People will compete. You know how much you competed before you are being placed. And you will, by in the nearest future, you will see how much competition this training is going to bring. Before now, what IOTB had is skillet. Training on leadership. Now it's not only leadership, it's skill. So they are incorporating skill. So I use that to use this training as a medium of a free but not free avenue to impact and contribute into this world. IOTB has contributed its part in dancing a platform. Then the best way to contribute your part is to make good use of it, transform it into a global solution for our society, and project the organization at the forefront in solution providing organization. I want to appreciate all the organizers. I know much as we appreciate them, the success of this program is in their heart. I know Fisky and others, this is their long-term dream, and this has not been achieved. I pray that Allah will grant us good long life, good health, and good will to contribute as much as possible into the training. I apologize for just that technical glitch. I will be willing to share my slides for the organizers, and thank you very much for inviting me. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Walaikum salam rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, sir. Thank you so much for that succinct presentation. We really appreciate. Please, can we applaud him? Let's give him applause. Let's applaud him. Jazakumullah khairan, Said Sheikh too. Thank you so much. Now, on to the next. We have our next speaker with us. Please, if you have questions, just put it in the chat box for us. Thank you so much. So we have our next speaker with us, Aswagabi. Aswagabi, assalamu alaikum, sir. Please, sir, are you with us, sir?
Assalamu alaikum salam wa rahmatullah.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, I'm right there. Yeah, very well. Very well. Very well. Yeah, very well. Very well.
Sir, you have the floor, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah wa barakatuh. It's a delight to be part of this onboarding event for the IOTB Tech. I feel honored to be invited to this August event. I've been given a topic to talk about. That is using tech as a tool for impact, not just income. So before I delve into it, I would appreciate again everyone who have spoken here today, who has enlightened us. Ideas have been shared, and it now behooves on us to pick on them and make good use of these advices. And also the organizers, the IOTB Tech, for these impactful events, impactful course, the IOTB Tech itself at large. And that takes me into the topic given, which is using tech as a tool for impact, not just income. At a point in time, we tend to see people, going into tech in flocks in a very large number. And honestly, when you ask some people, it feels like, oh, there is money in tech. They just acquired a particular, let's say, pay stack. They just acquired pay stack. Flutterwave just raised some seed fund. Yeah, and all that. And I have a friend who is working as a tech in a company. Is being paid very handsomely, and that is the motivation. Yes, we can definitely go into tech for that, but every single person who have made wealth, who have made a lifelong living for themselves in tech, are those who went in to make impact. Because technology in the first instance, when it started, it was about intervention. It was about solving problems for people, not just about those who started it. We can go back to social media when it started. There were social media apps or platforms before Facebook, a number of them. But when Facebook came, it also started not with the intention to make income, but to solve problems. The problems of making it easy for students to connect and identify each other on campus. That was around 2004. And it did not monetize that platform until 2008 when they introduced the ad and all of this. But why was Facebook welcomed by the world? It was because of the impact it was making. So, and that was why, and that is why it is very important to do from the angle of making impact rather than being motivated by, oh, I want to make money in the first place. The money will come when you solve problems. Definitely, money will chase you. Before Facebook monetized, a lot of investors came, showing interest, giving them this and all that. In fact, some companies wanted to buy it, to acquire it, and all that. So when you make impact, when you are making changes, definitely that funds will come. But when you start with the motivation of making money, you would be discouraged. Okay. Facebook started 2004. It did not monetize until 2008. That is some 4 years. So imagine it was started with the intention of making money. The 4 years is enough to discourage someone to stop a particular entrepreneurship that this was not going to be successful. Yeah, so every cohort of this fellowship, I'm encouraging you that when you are starting, have it in mind that you want to make changes, you want to make impact, and that drive would encourage you to continue and make you go as far as you want to go and as you did not even imagine that you will go. Yes, so while Tekula was speaking, he said there is light at the end of the tunnel for you when you keep going. Well, for me, I used to see that unfortunately that there is actually no light at the end of the tunnel. When you get to the end of the tunnel, what you see is another turning. Then you turn again and keep going. The light is you. You are the one who want to solve a problem. So when you expect light to come, then you are wrong, because eventually the crux of this is to solve problems. So you are that light, you are that solution that you would make. The world follows anyone who's making changes, who's solving problems. And that takes me back to the time of the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, when they were trying to look at a way of calling people to Salat. At that time, it was as-salatu jamia, then call people to come together for salat. But the Prophet was thinking that let's look for another way to go about this. And people started making suggestions. Some of the Sahaba suggested, oh, why not using bell like the Nasara and the Christians? The Prophet said, no, we don't want anything that looks similar, that what is already existing. Someone also came with, oh, why not horns? Horns of animals, you blow it, and the Prophet also frowned upon that until the Sahaba Abdullah ibn Zayd came with Adhan, that he had Adhan while he was in the sleep, Allah Akbar, and he read it out. And that was how Sayyidina Umar said, I've heard the same thing. Then Prophet said, I guess this is what the Prophet, Almighty Allah wanted us to do. This is how he wanted us to call to prayer. So it is about changes. And coincidentally, yesterday I was on Instagram and I saw a lady sharing how she was feeding her daughter. She's non-Muslim, but Adhan came up in the television, and that daughter was a non-verbal, I don't know, autistic daughter, a special child, and she's non-verbal. We understand that she couldn't speak. But for the first time, she spoke and she reiterated Adhan as the caller was making it, Muezzin was making it on the phone. So that's the impact, or yes, when you make changes, it can impact people in different ways. So when you go for impact, you make that money in the long run. So the same thing with Google, there were search engines before Google came. I think the first one was around 1990. They call it Aki or Archie. And then we have Veronica, 1992. We have Web Crawler, 1994. Lycos, 1994. Then Yahoo Directory, 1994 as well. A number of them until 1998 when Google came with its own changes as well. So it doesn't matter that what you are starting is in existence, so long as you bring new things, so long as you are solving problems, so long as you are making impact. The Paystack and Flutterwave started almost at the same time, and their solutions look similar. But in the end, I think Stripe got Paystack, and then Flutterwave went on to become a unicorn by making 1 billion plus and all that. So it's all about a little problem that you want to solve with what you are learning today, or the journey that you are starting today. So what should be at the back of your mind is that I want to solve a problem. I want to solve problems. So when you solve problems, definitely, that income would definitely come to you in the end. Yes. So I would like to round it up by saying that tech impact is not about being the first. It's not about being the biggest. It's about understanding your environment and solving the right problem for the right people. So I want to thank you once again for having me in this cohort. And I want to say that maybe sometimes if cybersecurity is introduced into IB Tech, I might be one of the cohort during that time. So I want to thank you all once again. Jazakumullah khairan. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Alaikum salam rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Beautiful. His last statement, it was like tech impact is not about being the first. It is about looking for solution. looking for problems and providing solutions to them. This is so beautiful. Jazakumullah khairan for that short presentation. We really, really, really appreciate. We don't want to waste much of our time. We'll go straight to the next speaker, right? But before we go straight to the next speaker, please let's just applaud him. Let's applaud him. Let us start applauding him either in the chat box or emoji. Let's start, please. Jazakumullah khairan. Jazakumullah khairan. Some people have been following, and trust me, Fatia for all of you. For those of you that have been following us, Fatia, one Fatia, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, Alhamdulillah, Rahmanirrahim, Maliki Yawmiddin, Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in, ihdinas siratal mustaqim, siratal ladzina an'amta alaihim, ghayril maghdubi alaihim waladdallin. Amin. Thank you so much for those people that have been following us. So let's move on. Our next speaker he has been with us since, to be very honest, and we want to appreciate your patience. Thank you so much. So the person is our brother Taufik Teslim. Jazakumullah khairan. Thank you so much for being patient with us. We really appreciate. So you have the floor, sir.
Please, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear, sir.
All right, thank you. Good day, everyone. My name is Taufik Teslim. So I joined this call some hours back, and when I joined the call, I saw over 250 people on the call, and I was overjoyed. Right, to think that something that started as a dream has grown this big, talk about impact. This is impact. So to think that something that started as a response to a not so good personal experience that somebody had has grown this big. I mean, talk about impact again. This is impact. So I've listened to Malam Kiki Ibn Abdurrahman speak about the experience, the personal experience that bested this idea of IOTB tech. I mean, and for those of us who know Malam Kishki, is somebody that when he speaks so passionately, right? But this personal experience of ease, I mean, it comes with some sort of emotion, right? So when you now combine passion with emotion, as strong as I think I am, on the day that I heard him speak about this personal experience, I think I almost shed tears, right? So that's what bettered this idea. But one question is, do we think that it's because he was so passionate, right, about this idea that it has grown this big? My brothers and sisters, no, not exactly, right? It's because he has gone about it the professional way, right? So my CEO, there's a board in his office that has a quote that we almost read every day. So, I mean, we've had to internalize it. And it says that the will to want to succeed is not nearly as important as the will to strive to succeed. I'll take that again. The will to want to succeed is not nearly as important as the will to strive to succeed, right? So that's what Malam Kishki has done, right? So the will is there, the goal is there, but then he now has to strive, which is now taking me to what I've been asked to speak about here for those of us that are mentors, and for others that are on this call, myself included, right? I've been asked to talk about professional mastery. So I like that people complain that the course is kind of stressful, it's demanding and all. That's what we want to hear. That's professionalism. That's going about it the professional way. Do you understand? There's no paddy. You know, Madam Kishi personally does not matter. It makes no sense, right? You know, some of the faculty members, it makes no sense. Submit your assignment when it is due. Do your coursework when it is due. That's professionalism, right? And for us that are court members, for us that are fellows on this call, let's uphold professionalism, right? I mean, after the end of this program, we're going to end up becoming successful software developers, cloud engineers, product managers, as the case may be. But our technical skills, as important as they are not all that you need to become a leader. I'm sure if I ask us on this call, how many people want to be leaders, we will all raise our hand. Some people will even throw it back to me to say, what kind of question are you asking? I'm a leader already. Sorry, I know you're a leader in your whole thinking, but maybe not correct 100%. So leadership is not title. It's not title. It has nothing to do with title. It's about impact and professionalism, right? So a lot of us want to be leaders, but we're not doing the work that will make us become leaders. Can we, for now, drop that will to want to become leaders and then adopt the will to become professionals? It's a very short cut to leadership, right? So if today you decide to become a professional, in no distant time, you will become a leader. they'll make out seats for you at the top if you're a professional at what you do, right? So we are going to end up, like I said, we'll be software engineers, we'll be cloud engineers and all. So for some of us, we'll be in paid employment, we'll be doing 9 to 5. For some of us, we'll be consultants. For some of us, we'll do some remote job and all. All of this require professionalism. If you promise that you're going to turn in an assignment, a project by whatever time, ensure that you do it at that time. If for whatever reason that is going to change, don't wait till that time to communicate to your client to say that it's going to change. No, you're now being unprofessional. If it's going to change, communicate ahead of time. That's professionalism. Now, I will turn that quote by my CEO, that says that the will to want to succeed is not nearly as important as the will to strive to succeed. I'll turn it around and apply it to this leadership discussion, right? So I'll say that the will to want to be a leader is not nearly as important as the will to want to be a professional. What we should chase is professionalism for those of us that are fellows. And for every other person on this call, because we all want to succeed, right? Chase professionalism. By the time you're a professional at what you do, you will succeed. It's a given, right? So what am I saying? Beyond your technical skills, beyond your coding skills, beyond your product management skills and all, you need the right attitude, right? You need the right people management skills. If you combine that with your digital skills, I tell you, the limit is going to be the starting point. Once again, I want to appreciate the organizers of this project, of this entire project. I do not just see it as a training institute. I see this as a Sadaqah to Jariyah because it's a project that will outlive us, right? And for the people who bettered this idea, even when they have, gone to Allah, by the time, we spent over 100 years or 200, and we've gone back to our Creator, we'll continue to earn reward from it. I like how the people that bettered this idea, I like how they are detaching themselves away from it. I've had to do goodwill message for different courts. I think this is about the second one. And I can tell you for free that every time somebody reaches out to me from IOTB Tech is usually a different person, right? The person that last reached out to me is different from this other person that's reaching out to me now. What do you call that? That's competence. That's building capacity. Do you understand? I love everything about this project. And I can only just pray that Allah continues to empower everyone that's supporting this project in some way or the other. And for those of us that are supporting with prayers as well, we pray that Allah meets all of us at our point of need. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Taufik Teslim.
Walaikum salam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much. Hey God, I've learned a lot and I'm very sure we've all learned a lot as well. Man, this is so beautiful. You know what he said? Professionalism is about, it is not about, he didn't mention it, but professionalism is not about wearing suits. It is not just about working in an office, going to work 6 o'clock in the morning and coming back 4:30 or 5. No, that is not professionalism. Professionalism is about what? Joining classes early, on time, submitting your assignment, working in a team, doing things right. These are professionalism. And he also made mention of something, communication. It is very essential, very important. Communication is professionalism. To be honest, you won't be able to meet up somewhere, send message, hello, assalamu alaikum, something happened, I won't be able to join. Not when that thing happened. You understand? So thank you so much. This is so beautiful. Please, I'm not even seeing that reaction. You guys are not reacting. I'm already getting angry already. You react. Let me see. All right, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. So we have our last speaker in person of Mrs. Mariam Owolabi Salas. I'm very sure you're with us. She has been with us as well. Like, she has been with us since. Thank you so much. We really appreciate. Please, you have the floor, ma. Mrs. Mariam Owolabi Salas, ma. Are you with us, ma? Ma, if you're talking, we can't hear you. Yes, I can see you on the call. You're on the call. But if you are saying something, we can't hear you at all.
Okay.
Thank you, Ma.
Are you with me now? Hi, good afternoon. How are we doing today? I'm so glad to be
You're
part of
echoing.
the session. All right. Okay, is it better now? Thank you so much for this opportunity to be here. Distinguish everybody here today, starting from the founder, the board of trustees, the organizers of the program, the ITB fellowship, the ones here and the ones coming. Kudos to all the lecturers, the good messengers, and so many, the goodwill messengers, and every distinguished ladies and men on this platform today. Today, I'm just going to be talking about purpose and performance and the relationship between two. Yes, the topic is different. The topic says mental resilience in technology space, a psychological and a performance-based approach. That's what the topic is talking about. But then the summary of these 2 points is having to distinguish between your purpose and performance. Everything everybody has been saying, honestly, has been so touching and revealing. And of course, these has actually been able to tell us that, okay, this is why you are here. And if you must be here, these are the things you must do. Now, let's talk about yourself. In the meanwhile, I have a screen to share, but because of the time, I can see everybody there. So I just want to screen that as I pull out from my system all the time. Okay, the instructional objective of the session is going to be talking about psychology behind the stress you're going to meet in tech space. Very important. Technology is evolving rapidly. That is the point. But human psychology is not evolving at the same speed. Now, the gap between the technology and human psychology is what we call the burnout. And here we want to look at the stress you're going to be going through, why you are learning, why you are moving on in this fellowship program. So we want to talk about mental resilience, which is not toughness, which is not self-suppression, which is not overworking yourself. It is the ability to remain psychologically regulated under pressure. Yes, there's pressure. Everywhere there's pressure. And of course, this place is also not a place where you not get pressure. Pressure is there, and that's the point. So the tech environment reality, number one, constant problem solving. Yes, everybody has been articulating on problem solving skills, and here this is where it is actually applicable. You find it everywhere. Cognitive overloading. Your brain has to be working 24/7. That's why you see a lot of techies having BPs. Surprisingly, I have a number of them, and when you check to their blood pressure, you see that it is not good, because as they are working in the office while sleeping, they are also dreaming of what they have been doing that they've not gotten results. And because of the fact that they are not sleeping well, so that is cognitive overload. And there's always invisible competition. Within yourself, you see that as you're giving assignment and tests and all, you see results, you'll be mesmerized. You look at it like, okay, is this something built by a person? Did you actually build this? And that's some of the questions you'll be seeing from the results. And there's an invisible competition, whether you want or not, you will definitely get that. So rapid skill obsolescence. Obsolescence is the word that's it's a kind of is a kind of work that is the kind of word I want to expatiate on. The way tech is something that is evolving. Now, when something being evolving is different from being updating. Updating means something is increasing steadily. No, but this one there's a change, there's a rapid change that is entirely different from what has been coming, what has been in vogue. 10 years ago, you would see a lot of techies ideas that now they are washed off, and a lot of times, so those are the 4 major problems you'll be having: constant problem solving skills that you'll be having, cognitive overload, invisible competition, and rapid skill obsolescence. Now, the result is how do you do that? Sustain a mental strain without recovery cycles. It's not possible. You have to be able to do that. You have to be able, you will not be able to sustain mental stability without recovery cycles. I want to give you an instance. I'm going to prove 1 or 2 things because of the time. I don't want to waste it. And then I just want to give you an example while we move on. Okay, before I get that, there's something we call the invisible psychological pressure within yourself. where you start feeling that everybody seems smarter than me. Yeah, everybody seems smarter than me. By the time you see results, by the time you see people, by the time you see efficiency, you start feeling that you start feeling lesser of yourself. And sometimes you need to prove, you need to always prove yourself constantly. Okay, today you are the first to submit result today or assignment today. And is I cannot afford to fail. That is one constant statement that everybody keeps giving. I cannot afford to fail. So because of that, you start driving nonstop. And this based identity. Like I said we have to drive between purpose and performance. And what we have been doing this morning is to tell you to instill the statement purpose in the system. Now, if you want to make it successfully with a good mental stability, then you have to be able to find yourself between the purpose and the performance. Now, whatever you are feeling that makes it look like a competition is what we call something that we call performance-based identity. Now, performance versus identity fusion. So when the time you start making mistakes or your own results, your reports are not standard enough, your KPIs, you're not measuring up to it. So you take the mistake personal. You take the mistake personal. When they start giving you feedbacks, oh, this what you've done. This is what you've done is wrong. You didn't do it. This is not what we said you should do. And then you start taking it like rejection. And sometimes rest, when you want to rest, it feels like laziness. And those are one of the key points about identity fusion. So I want to really take it very fast and so that we can really get to the point. Burnout is a process, not an event. Yes, burnout is a process, not an event. So it's something that you need to learn that when you start, it doesn't just occur, it occurs steadily. It's something that you're not aware of that, okay, this is happening to me, but truly it is actually happening to me. So what is really happening in your brain? There's a term that we need to understand. What is happening in your brain? For example, when people start having fog, you see people that are competent, yet they fail. Why are they failing? You see people that are so competent in class, but when it's time for examination, measurement, you see them falling down. And you be like, oh, you were so good. When is it that the time to test and you're not doing well? And these are two things in the system. Because 2 points I want to raise, I want to make that statement around the brain side. We call it amygdala activation increases. And the prefrontal cortex efficiency drop. Prefrontal cortex is the part of the brain that we call the CEO of the brain. It is that side of the brain that maintains your memory, what you can hold. A lot of persons cannot hold information. A lot of persons cannot do that. And because of that, they fail. And because of that, they feel that, okay, they're not competent. And when it now comes about alarming system means by the time you begin to feel that you are in the stage of burnout, you start feeling on the edge. You start feeling like, oh, it's like I'm failing. It's like I have failed. It's like I'm going to fall. There's a system within the body system that's telling you that you cannot stand well. So, and the truth is, the more, when you react more, you think less. Once you begin to react, you begin to shake, you begin to palpate because of situation, you fumble, you react, you think less, and then you do not get that result. That productivity will drop. So very important. I'm going to go through emotional regulation. You cannot control what you do not recognize. You need to sit down when you start going through the pressure, when the burnout is too much. You need to sit down to understand that, okay, what is the problem? I, as a person, I'm a very slow learner. Yes, everybody knows I'm a very slow learner. And one time, it's to get to a point when everybody teaches in class, I'm the last to get the information. And there's one unique thing about me. I do not get what people are getting. I get what people do not get. That is me. That is me. I understand myself in person. I do not get what people get. I get what people do not get. And sometimes when it looks like you don't know 2 plus 2, Mariam, you don't know 2 plus 2. I said, yes, I do not. You don't know 2. You mean you don't know 2 plus? How come you're able to do 6 times 2? I said, I don't understand the process. But the point is, I don't know 2 plus 2, and I want you to teach me. Now we've been talking since morning about team bonding, the opportunity to make use of the team you have in the system. If you see that you're dropping less, your performance is lesser than others, you can collaborate to others, you can speak to them, you can tell them that, okay, this is me. And sometimes you need to introduce yourself to your teacher. I do it a lot. I go to a teacher. Hello, good afternoon, sir. My name is Miriam. I'm a very slow learner, but when you teach me how you understand, I have a very good way of adapting, of using what you have taught me efficiently. And sometimes the teacher look at me like, are you serious? I say, yes, I just want you to know. So that when you're taking the class, you understand that there's a student, there's a special student in class. And that time you see that most times when you ask questions and it looks like it doesn't just make sense, they take you back, okay, this is the person I'm saying, no wonder she introduced herself. And then it becomes stepwise. So you need to understand, why are you like that? Why are you like that? What is it that is not working for me? Now, I want you to also learn one or two things. I want to drop out of this. I want you to also learn stability. I'm going to use number 8 an example. What do I mean by stability? Stability is not your ability to stand amongst people. No, that's not what I'm saying. Stability is when you are able to stand firm when you are not getting it right. That is what stability is all about. So you are going to go through cognitive distortion in tech. We call it catastrophizing your situation. The failure that happens to you during the process, it will look like you have ruined everything. You have been making the best student for making it at the top for all your assignments. But one assignment that you fail, your system interpreted that you have ruined that reputation. No, so the system wants to have, the brain likes to interpret things like all or nothing. It is either you're perfect or you're useless. No, so that's the way the brain makes it. Sometimes when you're not getting it right, your mind will tell you are useless. You are at the back seat. You are not competent. Those are what cognitive distortion in tech brings on. So I'm going to give you number 8. I'll end the session because it's just 5 minutes. And so maybe next time we can try to share slides on that so that people will really understand what burnout is and the relationship between purpose and performance and mental resilience in tech. Now, I want you to maximize the opportunity of 8. I'm going to use Tinubu as an example. Tinubu has a power, and that power, as I was saying, is stability. Stability when there is problem. Stability when you're not making it. Stability when you're not meeting up. Stability when things are not going the way you thought it will go. And that point is one unique thing about the president. Now, what gives the president energy? What gives him that energy to become stable when he is in problem? I have studied Tinubu right from while I was very young, during his election as the governor of Lagos State, while he was with Shaw Williams and all. I saw a lot of narrow escape and success. I looked at him, and sometimes I look at this man, I said, this man is something else. He wasn't something else. It was something it's something he conceived. There was an information he conceived that he allowed to process in the system. And that is still what we call stability. Now, stability is what we call 8. That is the system. If you look at Tinubu's cap, if I'm to share my screen, you'll see that, you see his cap, I actually used it there. You see his cap, you will see that there's a design on the cap, and that design is the benchmark of Tinubu. That design represents infinity. Now, infinity in conceptual language, in the language of understanding, is what we call 8, and 8 means stability. Now, you need to conceive that number if you want to be stable when you ought to be unstable. Very important. Now, if that is what you need to do, you need to know that you have to replace your thought. You learn to replace your thought with, I am not good enough, with I am in the learning phase, not in the failure state. A lot of people will drop out of this fellowship program not because they cannot do it, but because they felt behind, and they'll be like, I'm not interested. Or not because they missed assignment, or because the people they are working with, they saw the results is tempting and they're going to dash out of it. Now, but if you include stability into the system, stability will tell you that I am in a learning phase. I have the right to learn at my pace. I am not representing the failure state. I am not sitting in this position. The position I'm sitting in this class is not the last position. It's not the bench. It's not a bench. I'm not benching the class. Now, that new thought is what we call cognitive restructuring in psychology. Now, there's something called distress tolerance. I'm just going to run it up, and that's all. So, resilience is not removing strength, it's removing stress. When I say resilience, I am not saying mental resilience. That's the topic. I am not saying I want to remove stress. This tech you have, this journey you have embarked on is exactly the definition of stress. So be ready to conceive the idea that, okay, we are going through this and it's not going to be easy. And then what you are to do is, it is not the stress there is not to give you a setback. The stress there, as much as you're not comfortable there, it is increasing your capacity to sit with discomfort. You have to increase the capacity that you, okay, I'm not comfortable here. A lot of people will leave this fellowship program because they feel they are not comfortable, because they are not in the right position, because they are not just feeling the environment. But you need to replace the statement. You are going to stress there. It's not for you to enjoy it. Nobody enjoys stress. It is increasing because you want to increase your capacity, and that is why you must sit and enjoy that discomfort to the last. Now, the nervous system factor, the chronic stress system of okay. All right, okay, let me just touch procrastination as disguised as preparation. Very important. And so, behavioral dysfunction pattern, very important. Procrastination. When they give you assignment, you procrastinate. Yeah. And you use that as an excuse for preparation. You say, I'm preparing. See, there's a pure difference between it's a behavioral problem, a dysfunction pattern to replace procrastination with preparation. Now, you need to understand that you are not to overwork because you seek validation. Some persons will overwork because they seek validation. They gave you an assignment, yes, but because you want them to know that yes, you have arrived, you have overworked to give the exceptional result that you think you want to give. The point is, why you are seeking validation and you are overworking your system, the day that validation will not come, you will get stressed up. And sometimes if you're not careful, you dash out of the fellowship program. So avoidance of complex tasks. Do not look at any task as a complex task. There's no complex task. You take it step by step. We call it grounding system, which we are going to take. So for you to overcome stress, there's something we call structuring focus. We have a 3 system into that. We have deep work cycle. We have single texting and schedule breaks. And sometimes when you look at that idea of how do I manage stress, even if stress comes around, what do you think I should do in that process? Number one thing I'm going to do is ensure that your structure is stable. Do not give negativity a chance to rule your act. Now, during that process, there's something we call grounding system, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So this performance states to take you to the extent of you knowing that Salat is so important. Salat does not only imply serving Allah, it also implies grounding system. It means that as you are moving through the exercise, you're allowing the flow of energy, detaching yourself from all this tech idea that you've been having, like, okay, you want to do this, okay, you want to do this, let me do the assignment like this. If you can try as much as possible to pray efficiently, to see that, okay, while you're praying, everything about tech is paused, and you just want to face Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. That in this is one step ahead of burnout situation. There, by the time you're coming back, you're coming refreshed. I take the story again. It happens to me all the time. I fail exams because of that, because sometimes I feel like I want to compare. I want to do Zur and Astri together. And sometimes when the result comes out, it's like, Miriam, you're not making it. Why? I said, I don't know what happens, because there's something we call brain fog that accumulated as a result of stress. And because I did not perform Salat when I was supposed to do it, the grounded system didn't work on me, and that actually gave me a big one. So you need to do something. Once you are tired, have a break. Always have a break. Stand up, look outside, into the summer. I like to use summer, for example. You can use anywhere you want, but I like to use summer. I love to look at the heavens and see how white it is, because it's something I cannot figure out something. It looks very wide and big for me. So when I do that, I try to think about 5 things I can see without looking at my environment. 5 things I can see without looking at my environment. I want to look at 4 things that I can touch without looking at my environment. Just looking at that, concentrating on that. 5 things I can see, not anything related to what you're doing. Some person says you can relax through watching movies, but that is not part of relaxation. Do not relax through movies. Yes, the reason being that when you're watching a movie, sometimes your brain is engaged in it, and sometimes it leads to addiction. Very important. So 4 things you can touch, 3 things you can hear, 2 things you can smell, 1 thing you can taste. Somebody said, what can I smell? Everything smells. The rain smells. The sound smells. It depends on how conversant you are working with the nature. You understand what happens. So That's one of the solution to what you are, to burnout in. So we have extra ones, but then we want to end up to this session. I want to have this closing statement. If your internal system is unstable, your external performance will eventually collapse. If your internal system is unstable, your external performance will eventually collapse. Your greatest asset is not your greatest asset is your mental architecture. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to be here. Regards to Kishki and all of the other persons on this platform that gave the opportunity to speak here. My name is Miriam Olabisalas, mental health and relationship therapist. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I need to match our energy. Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Please, in the chat box, I want to see energy. Everybody, you need to drop energy in the chat box. Like energy. I want to see it. Energy. Opo. I'm not seeing anything. Only one person, Abdul Thank you, energy. I just want to see energy. I don't want to see anything. I don't want to say thank you. I want to see energy. Just energy. Shehu Olaide Rahman, energy. Yes. Ibrahim Zainab, energy. Abdulkarim Marafat, energy. That's what I want to be seeing. Energy. This is a lot. Honestly, this is a lot. This is 100, or can I say 150 over 100? This is a lot. She delivered. She over delivered. To be very
I want
honest.
to
Thank
think
you
of
so
it.
much. What
I
did
want
you
to think
say?
of
I say something.
I want to pay for a section. Yeah, I want to check my mental health with Miss Writing.
Wow. This
It's
is
quite interesting.
yes, very interesting. Very interesting. She said include stability in the system. You need to, like, I'm not benching this. So there's something called cognitive restructuring. When you're having this negative thoughts, you need to like counter them. No, I'm this, no, I'm that. You understand? Cognitive restructuring is very important when it comes to tech, technology. And what she said last, she left us with a quote. If your internal system is unstable, your external performance will surely collapse. Let's all put this at the back of our mind. If your internal system is unstable, your external performance will surely collapse. Malam Idris, so you have the floor. Thank you.
All right. It's very thank you very much. I'm just pleading with the onboarding team, please. To me, 1 or 2 times before the end of this fellowship. Don't let this go. Don't let her go just like that, please. I need to have more of this, a well-structured presentation where she has the time to run us through. It's very interesting. God bless. Yeah, so we will be moving to health is now. But before then, we'll just take these icebreaker. Nominate a representative to rep your stack. Nominate the representative. It could be a friend that is in the same stack with you. I just want to see names. So you go like this: data analytics hyphen the person's name. Data analytics hyphen the person's name. Can I see? Guys, I didn't tell you I have a prize for people till the end of this meeting. I have a prize, and if you're not here, chicken, I'll go home with it. This performance at the right time, yeah. That was a very big relief for her and for everybody of Islamic faith. So inculcate that discipline, yeah. Data analytics, Henry, are you nominating yourself? You didn't put names. Abdurrahman, Abdul Ghani. Okay, Halima, please just help me grab this name. We have data analytics already, Henry.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, Henry. Do you have a question? Good afternoon.
Hey, sir.
All right. Which is not represented? Motion, are you here? Motion design. Nominate someone here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. While that is going on, I think you get to say the hi after our guest. You get to say hi after the guest series. Okay, so Halima, please keep tab of people that have nominated. Thank you very much.
Yes, you're welcome.
Okay, IOTB Fellowship Series. So, maybe salaries, right? Let it not be like regular motivation speaking and all of that. You've listened to people of caliber, even a professor, right, that have round all walks of life talk to you today. Now, one to people that have gotten impact from this program. What do they look like before IOTB? What are there today? What were their challenges? What stood up for them? Okay, so we'll have the first person, Sharifi Eurokip. He was a web dev fellow in the past, and today he is going to talk to us in 2 minutes what it was like for him in the past while he was a fellow here, the impact IOTB tech had on him at the moment. Sharifi Eurokip, are you here? Okay. Oh, all right. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. We'll have a Said Muhyiddin Hakim. Are you here? Said Muhyiddin Hakim, MD, the only man that survived the first ever fellowship, the first year, despite we have few participants as the year we started, the maiden year. A lot of us could push to the end, but only one man kept the pace, and he is the beacon that made this to survive today. The success he made was the motivation to push the mentors to keep going. And today, Said Muhyiddin Hakim, when you are ready. Said Hakim, when you are ready.
Now, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Am I audible? I'm trying to to open my camera.
Very well. Yes, please.
Okay.
You're clear, audible.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. So, um, my name is Muhyiddin Hakim. So, I was a part of this cohort of this program when it started. I was one of the first beneficiaries of the program, and Alhamdulillah, you see, this is more than just an initiative. Like you've been hearing from a lot of people today, it's an impact field program. And when I say impact field, I mean it to every depth of my heart, because at the end of the day, when you say you want to make impacts, there is a way to measure that, right? And your impact should show right from even the beginning. You know, when you are doing something and it is showing to just you, right? You are the only one that you're seeing the results. It doesn't mean that it is not working out. So, but because you're the only one seeing it, it might seem slow. But then that is impact. When I joined this cohort, I did not even have. I mean, I could remember when the program was being introduced to us. I was one of the um, people that felt like this would just feel like every other tech event. I mean, every other tech program out there where they would promise to deliver. And at the end of the day, what you get is just people scrolling through slides and just, giving you definitions and all. So, but then And in fact, I hear that from one of our goodwill messages. I think that it was from Aswagawi. He said maybe when we eventually have cybersecurity in the program, he's going to be a part of it. So I could remember when I wanted to join too, I was hell bent on doing cybersecurity. I was like, no. And during my interview, then, in fact, during my application, I filled in there that I wanted cybersecurity. So, but there was no cybersecurity. I think it was just cloud engineering and web dev. So I had to just go with cloud engineering, and I was convinced that I should just try it out. Kishki told me then that you cannot secure resources, you cannot secure systems that you do not understand. So the first thing in your cybersecurity journey is to first understand what you want to secure. All right. And that was what convinced me. And yes, I was getting some pushes from Malam Awal. So I eventually just said, okay, let's see what's going to happen. And the first class, I mean, it was in the first class that I knew that, yes, I wasn't making a mistake. So this program is going to test you. Everybody that has gone through the program knows that no, this program tests everything about you. It tests your patience, it tests your resilience, it tests your consistency, it tests everything about you. So there are some skills that you do not possess at the moment, right? But if you are resilient enough, if you are consistent, you develop them. And these skills are going to, they are skills that you would require to succeed. And one of them, right? One of them is um, doing the right thing at the first time. At times you might feel like you know the right thing, but then it feels uncomfortable, and you feel like, okay, maybe let me look for a way to, move around it. And at the end of the day, you discover that you are making a huge mistake, right? So, but it is a skill that you have to. It was one of the tough things for me when I started. I mean, I already had a business then, so I was making one small change then. So it was like the tech thing was like, I'll give it my all, but then I would not let it hurt my own personal business then. So, but eventually, I discovered that look, you cannot eat your cake and have it. You just have to know what you want. So the business is not like something big, not something. In fact, the business was not something that would um continue to exist. In fact, it's no longer existing. As a matter of fact, I don't think anybody is even doing such business anymore. But then it was giving me some, and as a student, I wanted to make money for myself. So, but I had to decide that you look, if one is going to impact the other, then it has to be my future impacting my present. So you have to choose. Do you want to enjoy the luxury of the present or the future? So that's another thing too. Like today now, Alhamdulillah, by the virtue of this program, I I've made a lot of money even before I got a job, like an actual 9 to 5, right? So, but that is not to say that it is all about making money, just like they've been saying. I've been someone that loves to make impact too. So when I saw that, no, these people, what they did for me was so big, like it was so big and unexpected, that I had to say no, I have to join. I have to be a part of this movement to help others. And so since I joined, I've never for once regretted it. Never for once. So like I initially said, it is going to test you. So if you have the mindset of say, oh, I'm just going to give it, I'm just going to check it out, you're already wrong. If your mindset joining this program is, I want to even see if there'll be any impact, or excuse me, I want to even see if I'm built for this, then you are wrong. You have to own it. You have to, and it is very important too. Even though this program is going to last for months, nobody is going to hold your hand, and you know nobody's going to sit with you every time. You have to own your own success. See, nobody can be as passionate about you successing, you experiencing success, than yourself, right? So you have to own it. It has to be that you are the one contributing the majority of the effort. to making you successful. Every other person can assist you, the trainers, the mentors, the admins in the program, but then you have to cover about 80 to 90%. I remember then when we were in classes then, there were people that were making excuses, people that were like, oh, I have this, I have to do that, I have to do. And in some of those classes, I would laugh because some of the reasons that the people were giving then were not even up to some of the things that I had to leave behind. So, but then priorities, people have priorities. So it is very important that you have that mindset to say that I want to be successful and I want to own my own success. You have to see to it that yes, you've made it this far, because I know there are a number of people that applied, about 2,000. So for you to have scaled through, so that means you've shown some capacity. So this is me telling you that it does not stop there. In fact, it is just beginning. So we need more from you than what you get. And trust me, if you put in the efforts, you are being consistent, you own your own success. Believe me, there's no two way around it. You will definitely be successful here. And like said Teslim said, it is very important that you are not thinking about what you get directly right now. It is important that you are pouring into yourself at this time. Pour into yourself as much as possible so that whenever the result comes, it comes huge. So that is all I'll be saying for now. And I hope that as the program has impacted me and it has helped me get to where I am today, I hope it would also help every one of you. And I hope that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala would help you in making this a successful story for yourself. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
Walaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you very much. So if you're looking for a proof that IOTB Tech is impactful, that was Said Muhyiddin Hakim, the first ever graduate of this program. And if you go to read about him on LinkedIn or anywhere, you see the places he has impacted, where he has worked. All right. Time is our problem now, but we have a very big agenda ahead of us. I'm just prepping us for that. And that is faculty address. For our faculty lead, I think over time I've asked him to start charging for speaking, even though it's 5 minutes to speak, to charge money. But I think we'll just discuss that and think around how to make money from what he says. All right. So I don't think you want to miss that. So now we are going to have states. All right. Stack debate. After our stack debate, we'll have faculties, which is the most important thing for me right now. Okay. So stack debate will be 2 minutes for each of this stack. 2 minutes of this stack. And we got nominees on the chat box. And those that made it to my list are Ahmed for graphic design. Where is Ahmed? Ahmed. In 2 minutes, I'll meet my and tell me why is the best stack. Is it for graphic design? I'm sorry, can you raise your hand if you are the Ahmed so that I can enable your microphone? Ahmed, graphic design. Abdurrahman Abdulgani, product design. Abdurrahman Abdulgani, can you raise your hand so we can unmute your mic? Abdurrahman Abdulgani.
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Okay. All right. In 2 minutes, tell us why your stack is the best. Abdurrahman Abdulgani, product design. It's your time now. Product design. Is that how you go home? Nobody's talking for you. Okay. Ibrahim, web development. Can you raise up your hand? Ibrahim, web development.
Yes, sir. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam wa rahmatullah. Who is
I am
speaking?
Abdurrahman Abdulghani for product design. I mistakenly ended the call before.
All right.
So,
it's okay.
now, good afternoon, guys. So, I thank all the program anchoring. So, thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. So, in 2 minutes, I just want to make us stand as best as a product design because of just two or three things. One is we solve real human problem. In what sense? Like, unlike some other aspect of this stack, we purely think on technical roles. And the second one is we have high demand, and we have high demand because in every company they really want to have a product design for them, because in this era now everybody wants an app. So, and also we combine creativity and logic. As a product design, we make things creative in visualizing, layout, and branding. And also, when we are talking about psychology, we are the best in that aspect as well. And also, we make sure we serve as a problem-solving tools for every company. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good use of time. Thank you very much. You used 1 minute and 40 something seconds. Thanks for that. My panel of judges are here, and the best stack will have a stack boss, like boss where we go the right go class. No worry. To be so the next person is Ahmed here now for graphic design. Your school boss. There's a school boss up for winning. Ahmed, are you here? I should move on. Exactly. Programs manager. We want to see the stack with energy. Nobody's is training us that vibe yet. Product design. Somebody was speaking for you. You're not rooting for him in the chat box. You all left him to himself. Okay. Ibrahim for web development. Ibrahim, is your mic enabled yet?
Assalamu alaikum.
Ibrahim, can you raise your hand? Can see you here. Walaikum salam. Is it the Ibrahim that I know?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir.
Okay, please go on, yeah. Good afternoon.
Alhamdulillah for the opportunity given to us by IOTB Tech. So I extend my gratitude to all the team members and the founder to just keep the whole thing very short and composed. The reason why I believe that web development is the best stack is because if you have to combine all the other various stacks, the person that will give out the end result, the person that will actually relate to the customers in terms of the customers using the actual product, interacting with the product, for them to like the product, and for them to be able to, say they achieve something with the product live with the web development team. If there's a design and the web development team doesn't carry it out, then there won't be anything for the customers to use. So even if there is marketing and the design is very, very poor or the user experience is terrible, so I believe for a product to sell and for a product to be successful, it solely lie on a very good web development team. So without the web development team, I truly believe that even if other stacks contribute majorly to the production of a particular product, maybe be it an app or a website, if the web development team is not good enough or is not up to standard, then I truly believe that the app will go nowhere or the set product will go nowhere. So with just that 3 points alone, I truly believe web development is at the forefront and truly is the best out of all stacks. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you, Ibrahim. Okay, they're clocking it for you. Okay, I see that. Gen Z techies. Well, hold on. All right. Look it everywhere. Okay, we have Henry Okolo for data analytics. Henry, can we enable Henry's mic? Yeah, Henry, please.
Good afternoon.
Thank you, Ibrahim. Panel of judges are
Data analytics. Data analytics involves collecting, cleaning, and analyzing data. Why we stand out among others compared to the fields like project management, web design, web development, or product design. Data analytics drives decision making. Every industry like banking industry, healthcare, tech relies on data to make strategic choices. It is universal. While web development builds products, data analytics improve every product and process. It reduces risks and increase profits. Companies no longer guess, they predict trends using data. As someone with a background in accounting and finance, I see data analytics as a powerful tool that transforms raw financial data into strategic insights that drive profitability and growth. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, data. Thank you. Thank you, Henry of data. All right. Do we have Rafia Mubarak?
It is not nice.
Rafia motion design.
Okay.
Are you not done? Your time is up. Rafia Mubarak. Motion design. Rafia, can you indicate? Ibrahim, I think Ibrahim Henry, you can drop your hands now. Rafia, if you are here, raise your hand so we can unmute you. Okay. Okay, Rafia is to Mobi Mustafa for DevOps. Mustafa, can you raise your hand? Sorry, guys. A couple of you are raising your hands. It was a race of who is first. So I'm taking persons that raised their hand before now. Is Mustafa here? Okay. Khadija Sali, product management. Khadija Sali, product management. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here, sir.
Okay. Khadija? Who is speaking? Was that Khadija? Who just spoke to us? All right. Kausar. Okay, can we unmute Kausar? Just raise their hand. Kausar, what's the stack? Represent your stack. Kausar, can you unmute your mic and talk to us?
Okay, Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Can you hear me?
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, Assalamu alaikum everyone. Okay, I'm representing the product management stack. And I can confidently say that our stack stands out because of how we approach building products from end to end. So, and I believe that in our stack, we don't just focus on ideas, we focus on like execution across the entire product or life cycle, from identifying real user problems to delivering like solutions that create measurable value. So we are deeply like a customer focused, ensuring that every product decision is guided by the real user needs and experiences. And Another thing that sets us apart is our strong emphasis on data. We believe that great products are built on insight, not assumptions. So we continuously analyze like metrics and feedback to improve what we build. And also collaboration as well is like our core strength, which means that we have to work closely with designers, engineers, and what's it called, business teams to ensure alignment and what's it called, smooth delivery. And we also build with adaptability in mind, because the products we manage are designed to grow, to evolve and remain relevant in like a changing environment. So in summary, the product management stack is the best because we combine strategy, execution, data, and collaboration to build a product that truly make a difference. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Opo. Product managers. Now, well done. Thank you very much. Somebody's raising his hand. Where are you from? I need motion design. I need DevOps. Raise up your hand if you're from this stack. Yeah, please, can you unmute your mic? Who is that? AA? What's his name? Abiodun, yeah. Abiodun, can you unmute your mic? Ibrahim Zainab, you're next. Abiodun, what stack do you represent? Can you talk to us quickly? Okay, if Abiodun is not close by, Ibrahim Zainab. Ibrahim Zainab. So we've not heard from project management. We've not heard from cloud and DevOps. We've not heard from motion design, sorry. Zainab is gone. Ibrahim Suleiman Oladipo. Go on to unmute your mic and talk to us. What stack do you represent?
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum
I'm
salam.
representing Cloud and DevOps.
Okay, Cloud and DevOps. Oh, tell us the magic you do. Yeah.
All right, so the reason why I'm convinced Cloud and DevOps stand out the most is because we connect every single stack on the telco that I can think of. It's just like having a bridge that connects you to where you're going to. That is Cloud and DevOps. We don't come out, but we do the back end. We do everything from seamlessly clicking a link and visiting a site. A lot of things happen there. It's not just 2 second or 1 second process and you're just there. A lot of things happen. Data packets are being transmitted, and for your security, we also configure that. It might not be as in depth as the cybersecurity people, but to a very tangible degree, we work a lot with security. And yeah, I feel everything we do, everything a cloud and DevOps engineer do is what every single stack needs, because you can build a solution, but only a cloud and DevOps engineer can deploy it. Thank you.
Deployer. Well done. Well done, DevOps. Thank you very much for repping that stack. Who is next? My panel of judges. Are you picking points and comparing them? One Abdulaziz said they will analyze the data from this onboarding session and come back with insights. Data guys and their mouths. Okay, next. IB, can you unmute your mic and tell us your stack?
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Looking to the left.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ibrahim Babangida, representing motion design. All right,
Okay, motion design. Yeah.
So it's obviously clear from the beginning of the program. If you really look at it, the whole program is built on motion design. From the videos we watch, the slides, the smooth transitions, even how ideas are broken down. That's all motion doing the work behind the scenes. So imagine everything here without motion, just plain text or static slides. It will be boring, harder to follow, and easy to forget. But with motion, concept becomes clearer, attention is kept, and the message actually sticks. So it's not just about making things look nice. Motion design helps people understand faster and stay engaged longer. The way the program has been from the beginning. I was quite amazed from the opening prayer, how a slide was presented for the opening prayer. So if everyone is following from the beginning, you will know how motion design has been contributing and making this whole onboarding session active and engaging. Inshallah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Walaikum salam wa rahmatullah. Motion design, well done. You said it's because of you I've been having good time here. Okay, thank you. Project management, where are you? Programs manager, Halima. There's nobody to represent you here. After you've put together this onboarding, nobody talk about what you've done. Project management, nobody. Ibrahim Zainab. Okay, let me hear you. Go on to unmute your mic. After all of the email, all of the whatever, nobody to represent them. Sorry. Okay. Kings, you say you are here. Can you come up? Kings. Mubarak. Rufai, which stack are you representing? Okay. We'll just run over that. Graphic design, project management. I'm not guessing anybody for that. So panel of judges. Yeah.
Can I speak? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah, I've been waiting for you to speak.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so I'm Uyi representing project management. So I don't want to speak too much grammar, but all I want to say is think of jollof rice that we all like, party jollof rice that we all like. Now, all other
Okay.
stacks are like the ingredients, the raw rice, the palm oil, not palm oil, the butter, the things that's going to make the jollof rice look nice. They are important. Yes, they are important. But the project managers are the one that actually cook it and make a delicious jollof rice out of it. So if I will ask you, within a raw rice and a well-cooked jollof rice, which one will you want? So obviously,
I want the one that I want.
obviously it is the cooked jollof rice. So project managers are the one that make that possible because they bring everybody together. They make everybody work together. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Project management. All right. Graphic design. Time is up. So this is a concussion rice in you. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. The result of your debate to be seen in the next 9 months. Let's see those that are going to contribute and make impacts to this stack. The panel of judges can just indicate who best represents their stack to me, and I'll announce it. But then the real impact is what you are going to do in the next 9 months. Thank you very much. Right now, we've reserved one of the treasures that we have for now, and that is the faculty lead address. All right. This man has the A to Z, and even if there's something after Z of this program, he has led the vision, he has led the mission operations, and at this point, you see that he is stepping back, as mentioned by one of the speakers. You don't really see him everywhere again because he has built persons, he has built capabilities, capacities to do everything. So let's read out his citations. Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. So my name is Adibia, and I'll be taking the citation of our faculty lead. So our faculty lead is receiving information solutions, architects with deep expertise spanning cloud architecture, depths of engineering, site reliability engineering, system administration, and IT automation. He holds a BTech in computer engineering from Ladoke Akintola University of Technology and brings over a decade of hands-on experience across diverse sectors, including fintech, startups, and global tech solution companies. His professional journey is marked by impactful contributions and a passion of excellence in tech innovation. Ahmed is a Microsoft certified trainer, a certified lead.
Z-Dog, we can't hear you.
The reader only to talk.
Subhanallah. I've been sorry. Am I starting again? You can't hear me at all before.
No, we lost you for a while. We could hear you, but we lost you for a while.
Okay, sorry. Okay. Ibn Ahmed is a Microsoft certified trainer, a certified Linux system administrator, and holds multiple certifications in security, networking, and cloud computing. His commitment to youth empowerment is evident in his consistent efforts to mentor and guide aspiring professionals into tech world, many of whom are now thriving beyond various domains. Beyond his technical accomplishments, he is a devoted Muslim who draws inspiration from the life, character, and sunnah of Sayyidina Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. His spiritual compass is shaped by the wisdom of traditional Islamic scholars and the love for the circles of dhikr and salawat, Abdurrahman is committed to empowering the next generation of IT professionals. He serves as the lead mentor at Tech Giants and Cloudy Run, and the faculty lead at IOTB Tech Fellowship. His role as a resource person and facilitator of Mohammed and empowering and executive mentoring service reflect his dedication to sharing knowledge, building strong communities, and nurturing heart and mind through faith and tech. He is happily married and blessed with two beautiful daughters, Mariam Jamalullah and Rabia Mahbubatullah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. People are not clapping.
Walaikum assalam. Walaikum assalam wa barakatuh. Ashek. Ayao. We can't wait.
Now, good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me loud and clear? And can you see me? Can you also see my screen?
We can only see your screen. We can't see you.
No, you
Hey,
should
we
be
can
able
see
to
you.
see me.
Let's pin him somewhere. We
You
can
can
see
actually
him. Beautiful
pin.
face, sir.
Okay. It's been a very long day, 6 hours and counting, and I know most of us will be tired by now. Anyways, what you'll be hearing in the next few minutes, it's going to be more of a summary of what you've been hearing since the beginning of the program today. So what that implies is if for any reason you've missed a part of today's session, count this last bit as a recap that you should go on with. I start by once again thanking Allah. We've started by thanking Allah, and at this point too, mine will not be an exception. So I would say, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen, Ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, Maliki Yawm al-Din, إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين. اللهم صل على سيدنا محمد الفاتح لما أغلق والخاتم لما سبق ناصر الحق بالحق والهادي إلى صراطك المستقيم وعلى أهله قدره ومقدار العظيم سبحان ربك رب العزة ما يصفون والسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. Respected elders, distinguished guests, our honorable mentors on a mission to liberate lives, our honored speakers, our valued partners at Tech Tariq IT Solutions, and our exceptional stellar titans of IOTB Tech Fellowship Cohort 5. I say once again to you all, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Today is not just another gathering, and you are not just an attendee spending over 6 hours on a call. No, that's not what you are. Each one of you is a vital thread in something that is far greater than a program. It is far greater than a moment, and you are part of a movement in the making. So this is not just a fellowship, it is a revolution. It is a movement. It is a movement that wants to fight against the weaponization of poverty, the weaponization of illiteracy, the weaponization of moral decadence. So you are not just in a mere program, you are part of a revolution in the making. So our distinguished guests and speakers, we do not take your presence lightly. Most of you, you are hard to get people, not because you don't want to assist, you are always having one or two on your desk to attend to. We really cherish the moment you've spent with us today. Your time, your insights, and your belief in this vision had depth and credibility to what we are building here. You are not on the sidelines. You are shaping the very foundation of what this fellowship represents. Your presence dignifies this moment, and for that, we are truly grateful to you all. To our sponsors and partners at Tech Tariq IT Solutions Limited, thank you. Thank you so much for standing not just as supporters, but as co-builders of this vision. Your commitment reflects a shared belief that excellence can be nurtured, that leadership can be forged, and that impact can be truly intentional. And to you, my fellows, very soon you'll be seeing series of letters from me, and just take this as the version 0.0 of my letters. Tomorrow you will see version 1.0. But towards the end of this speech, you would see why you are called the Stellar Titans. So I say to you, the Stellar Titans of Cohort 5, you are the reason this moment exists. Guys, can you give yourself some sort of emoji, some sort of applaud? It's not easy. You are here. You are not here by mistake. You are here scientifically. You are here by process. You are here by intentionality. Give it to yourself. Celebrate it. It's part of those small wins. I'm not seeing the emojis enough. I'm not seeing it enough. I want to see it, because you are definitely the reason this moment exists. The faculty, the admin team, the onboarding team, the technical team, they have been spending sleepless nights to make this moment happen. And you are the reason for those sleepless nights. So you are the reason this moment exists. So please celebrate it. Give yourself some sort of accolade, some sort of applaud. You have the structure, guys. You've heard the structure, the plans, the philosophy, the roadmap. But I need you to understand this clearly. This journey is not defined by what has been presented to you today alone. It will be defined by what you choose to become at the end of the program. I also want you to know the importance and the value of what you are standing on today. Before you understand where you are going, you must understand what you are standing on. This fellowship began in 2022, quietly, humbly, with 15 fellows and 4 faculty members. No fanfare, no viral announcements, no DPs like you guys have it today, no Facebook, no Instagram, no LinkedIn, no WhatsApp channel. It was just a mission, a team, and the stubborn belief that equipping young people with world-class tech skills would change lives. Then comes the unicorn crest. So if you are looking for a symbol of what a unicorn crest is, a proof of concept that this fellowship would survive, would thrive, and would withstand the test of time. You saw it earlier during the legacy series of MD that spoke earlier. So this cohort was the first cohort of 15 fellows, the first to walk through doors that were never before opened. No alumni to look up to, just a faculty. And that one graduate was a proof of concept. It was proof enough to the world that this program will succeed and it's going to survive the test of time, the test of seasons. Then after it came the Beta Sentinels. That's cohort 2 with 50 fellows, 16 graduates. And they proved that this program was a standard and not a season. Then come cohort 3, the Golden Griffins. With 56 fellows, they built the IOTB Tech website, the very platform that received your application. Then finally, we had the Phoenix Rising cohort 4 that had 136 fellows, 77 graduated strongly. They built Profinex and Itoaria. These were not just products inside repositories. They were real products, real users, and real impact. And I must say that without the Golden Griffins, 1,167 applications may never have arrived. Without their gift, you may never have found us. That is the fellowship you just joined. You are cohort 5, you are the Stellar Titans, and you stand on the shoulders of every unicorn, every sentinel, every griffin, and every phoenix that came before you. One of our speakers had mentioned earlier that you don't get to experience success without standing on the shoulders of giants. So I'm telling you once again, the Stellar Titans, that you stand on the shoulders of every unicorn, every sentinel, every griffin, and every phoenix that came before you. Now to the weight of your selection. Let me tell you something about numbers, because numbers tells a story. When the application was opened for this cohort, 2,000 humans, not just numbers on statistics, 2,000 able-bodied human beings joined the wait list. 1,167 submitted applications and 359 selected, and that's you. You were not chosen because the others were not good enough. You were chosen because the responsibility is yours. That is not a privilege. That is a weight. We are not saying this is a weight to impose pressure on you, but rather to remind you to carry that weight with intention, with humility, with the unshakable determination to prove that the selection was right. Now to the theme of this onboarding ceremony, architect your future. Our theme for this onboarding is not coincidence. Architect your future, the blueprint for professional mastery. Think about what an architect does. They do not show up on a construction site and start laying bricks based on instinct. Before a single stone is moved, before any concrete is poured, there is always a blueprint, as have been said earlier to us today. A blueprint, a plan, a vision drawn in careful detail that says, this is what we are building, and this is how we are going to build it. This is what I want to become. I'm going to leverage on on the legacies of every unicorn crest, every griffin, every sentinel, every phoenix. I'm going to make it right. This is what I am building, and this is how I'm going to build it, by attending my classes, attending the onboarding, attending the village sync, dishing out my assignment, communicating professionally, managing my mental stress. This is how I'm going to build it. Setting my priorities right, managing my time, This is how I'm going to build it. So it has to start. So you are not a fellow who happened to get selected. You are an architect who has just walked into the studio. This onboarding is your blueprint. Right now, in these 2 days, you are not just attending sessions. You are drafting the architectural plans for who you become within this fellowship. The habits you form in the next 48 hours will become the foundation of your entire journey. I see you right from here. Many of you, you've been on this call for over 6 hours. That is patience. That is patience, ensuring that you do not miss any part of the program. I salute you and I encourage you that you have started forming the habits that would become the foundation of your entire journey. Please give yourself some emoji, some round of applause while I proceed. Now, to succeed, there are 3 pillars that I must reiterate, and that has been echoed over and over in the course of the session today. The first pillar is design your vision. Know where you are going before you start moving. Clarity is the most powerful tool in any architect's kit. Earlier, when we were listening to the debate, I was very, very impressed with you guys explaining what you think your stack it's all about. And that really showed me that already you have the vision. Please design it with clarity. The second pillar is to build with precision. Mastery is not an accident. Success is not by accident. It is not even by luck. Luck is just an extra ingredient on the journey. If you must be really successful, you have to build with precision. It is deliberate practice, consistent effort, and the courage to be corrected. Trust me, this fellowship will sharpen you, so you have to let it. This fellowship is not a place where ego are being pampered. It's not a place where mediocrity is allowed to fly. It's not a place where impunity thrives. I tell you guys on this call, I have my mentors, I have my teachers as fellows in this your cause. And trust me, I will be paying back all they have paid us to them. So help me God. All right, the third pillar is build for impact. The greatest structures were not built for one person. What you build here is not for you alone. It is for every community, every family, every life your work will one day touch. It is for that person in your village who would decide not to give up. Because when he looked at the mirror, he saw you. And he told himself or herself that if you, a stellar titan, a titan, can thrive, and you are from his or her village, then he or she can also make it. So every session in this onboarding is a room in the building you are designing. Walk in with intention. Now to the partner who made this possible. From our traditional scholars, and we've learned that there's a saying that said, Man la yashkuru nasa la yashkuru Allah. That whoever cannot be grateful to humans can never be grateful to God. So before I go further, I must acknowledge a phenomenal backbone. One of our speakers have spoken earlier that they appreciate what we do here. We are professional, we are organized, and I must tell you, we are also leveraging on the shoulders of a particular giant at the moment, and that is Tech Tariq IT Solutions Limited, who happens to be, as of today, our sole sponsor and strategic partner. Tech Tariq is not just a company that writes checks, it is a company that builds people. You can visit www.techtariq.com.ng and you'll see it immediately. Boldly written, where innovation meets excellence. They build skills, they launch careers, and they transform businesses. That is not a marketing language. That is a mission statement that mirrors ours almost exactly. Tech Tariq provided IT consultation, world-class training, digital product development, and talent acquisition services. They have built a company whose DNA is aligned with what IOTB Tech Fellowship exists to do. And what's that? To equip young minds with the tools to compete on any stage in the world. I was at the Tech Tariq immersion program earlier this year, representing IOTB Tech Fellowship, and what this company has in plan. They are so superb. And there's a commitment from Tech Tariq. A lot of us joined this session via Microsoft Teams today, and we seem to be having a lot of technical issues due to limitations of the current license that we have. I can assure you from the last info I got from the management of Tech Tariq is that Tech Tariq is trying to build a communication tool just like the one we are leveraging on at the moment called Taricom. I know they have not sent me to do a mini launch, but they have committed that IOTB Tech is going to be the first organization to test it out. I've also gotten the commitment of Tech Tariq that IOTB Tech is also going to be the first point where the Tariq OS is secured enterprise-grade operating system that they are building. IOTB Tech is going to be the first place where all of these products will be launched for free, be tested for free. As of today, since the inception of the program, Tech Tariq has spent nothing less than 3,000 USD on the program. All of our mentors, one way or the other, some are recruited via Tech Tariq, some are working directly with Tech Tariq. The CEO of Tech Tariq happens to be our quality assurance liaison officer at IOTB Tech Fellowship, ensuring that whatever we do at the level of IOTB Tech Fellowship is world-class standard. So we are saying that Tech Tariq does not just sponsor this fellowship, they share our belief that investing in young people is the most powerful investment a company and a nation can make. Just like I said earlier, this is the revolution. We youth, we should not just sit and keep saying the government is not doing something, the government is doing this right, leadership is bad, and the likes. We should take this opportunity as a revolution. It's a revolution that does not involve bloodshed, but it's a revolution that involves serious impacts, putting in all our efforts, being unsettled by the state of the nation. I tell you for free again, and I remind you again, the reason why this country is the way it is today, it's not just about leadership alone, it's about the fact that poverty has been weaponized, illiteracy has been weaponized, and moral decadence has been weaponized. When you move the streets, you'll see a lot of youth smoking a lot of damaging stuffs that can injure their lives. So here, you are given the opportunity to stand as a revolutionary by virtue of what you'll be learning, not just tech, leadership skills at the level of this program. So whenever you feel the weight of this fellowship, remember that there are people outside of these virtual walls who believe in you to put real resources behind the program. So I'm charging you today, the Stellar Titans, honor that belief with your efforts. Now, I want to leave you with a word from home. You have heard this severally in the course of today's session. So I want you to take this back home again. The Yorubas, they said, Hajoje Kodun, Benikan Koni. I tell you, that is the philosophy that begetted this program. In one of our subsequent conversations, I'm going to tell that emotional story again to you, but I'll spare our audience today. What does this mean? It means if one of us does not succeed, we cannot say we have won. That's the problem with Nigeria today. Myself, yourself, we want to succeed. We want to be the talk of the town. We don't care about what happens in our locality. As long as we are okay, we can afford the fuel, we can afford the good lights, we can afford to be on band A, you are good, you are settled. We don't care about others. Trust me, a revolution will not survive if we don't stick to the principle of if one of us does not succeed, we can never say we have won as a community and as a nation. So this fellowship does not produce lone stars. It produces constellations. Your success is not a personal trophy. It is a community inheritance. The fellow to your left today, the fellow to your right on this call, across various time zones, from different cities and backgrounds, from different faiths, they are not your competitors. They are your co-builders. So when one of you struggles, reach across. When one of you thrives, celebrate loudly. When one of you almost give up, you've been hearing stuff about mental stress, managing your mental health. Usually there's always someone who would want to give up. Please be the voice that reminds them why they started. Remember this, giving is not out of abundance. It is out of a giving heart. The fellows who will change the most lives are not necessarily the most technically skilled. They are the ones who give freely, just like Tech Tariq, giving us very free. They are not who give freely their time. They are the ones who give freely their time, their knowledge, their encouragement, without waiting to have more to give. You heard it earlier, our Unicorn Crest, MD, came back to give back, and as of today, is the lead mentor of the cloud and DevOps engineering stack. Nobody is even giving a round of applause. I know we are tired and we are going to the end. Please show some applaud, show some emojis, show some reactions. Thank you. Now, again, we've talked about the pillars. What are the 3 non-negotiables? Number 1 is you have to show up fully, not just today, not just when it is convenient. Show up fully to every session, every assignment, every opportunity this fellowship places before you. Half presence is full absence. We did not select 359 seat warmers. I tell you again, this is the biggest cohort we have ever had. And I tell you again, this is the biggest session we have ever had. At the beginning of this session, we had over 259 attendees. Even as long as the session appeared, we had over 100 fellows, 100 persons still on this call. So today, and that's because we have not selected 359 seat warmers. We have selected 359 word changers. Imagine if 359 word changers, with all of the philosophies we've preached today, imagine if these 359 word changers are at the ends of affairs of Nigeria. Don't you see that we don't need a bloodshed revolution to revolutionize Nigeria? Don't you see what we need is beyond shouting on Twitter, is beyond shouting on social media. It is we really putting up that work behind the scenes, doing the real work and getting the right orientation. So the second non-negotiable is to build deliberately. So this team is not a slogan, it is a command. Every mentor conversation, every resource shared, every feedback session, treat it as a brick. Lay it carefully, build with intention, because the building you are constructing here will have to stand long after this fellowship ends. The last one is to give generously. Mentor a peer, help someone debug their confusion. Share what you know before you feel you know enough. Greatness that is ordered is greatness that rots. Stellar titans illuminate. They do not dim other lights to make themselves shine brighter. Now, the question I want to ask you, a question that has echoed through every cohort we have ever had, a question that has separated the wishful from the willing. How bad do you want it? Not how bad do you want the certificate, not how bad you want to finish the program. It is how bad you want to become the architect of a future your ancestors could only dream of. Let me tell you what wanting it looks like, because I have seen it with my own eyes right here in this fellowship and in the cohort that sat where you are sitting today. There was a fellow from last cohort, a young woman, brilliant, determined, but her home was not built for the kind of work this fellowship demands. Unstable power, constant distractions. So what did she do? She packed her bags, She left the comfort and the familiarity of her parents' home and traveled miles to a place with constant electricity because she understood that something most people never do. Optimal success requires an optimal environment. She did not wait for the perfect conditions. She did what? She created it. Then there was another fellow. She had her NYSC posting ready. Her family was proud. It was the next logical step. But she looked at this fellowship and she made a decision that took courage. She deferred her service year to pour her entire being into this program. People questioned her, some laughed, but today she stands among our brightest stars. In fact, I tell you, this particular fellow is the head of this onboarding committee. This onboarding you are enjoying today, this particular fellow is the head of it. Nobody's throwing some round of applause or emoji for her. That's fine. Finally, there were those, many of them, who quietly made a covenant with the Knights. Prof mentioned something earlier. God bless you, Prof. God preserve you upon goodness. We are happy and we are inspired. I still see you on this call and I'm a bit very shy to continue with my speech. Well, I feel like this speech is also a testament to the fact that the impact you have made, your impacts are successful impacts. And that's why we, your children, we are here today. The prayers you've said for us, you said for us last December, the prayers you are saying to us till now, they are a source of our inspiration. Prof mentioned earlier, the earliest days when they had to struggle, they had to travel from one place to the other, had to get hotel, how to scout with someone, and all of that. And I want to tell you that the cohorts behind you, there were those before you, there were those, many of them, who quietly made a covenant with the Knights. They used to say amongst themselves, sleeping early is a sign of richness. Only Nepo babies sleep. Lapos don't sleep. For some of you that you are familiar with the social media place, you know what Nepo babies are, and you know what Lapo babies are. So unsettled by the poverty of their presence, they refused to let the nights go to waste. While the world slept, they were awake, coding, designing, building, fueled not by caffeine, but by a vision of a future they were absolutely determined to claim. These were not extraordinary people who had everything figured out. They were people just like you who simply decided deep in their spirit that they wanted it badly enough to pay the price. So I ask you again, how bad do you want it? Let that question burn in your spirit, not just today, not just this week, every single day of this fellowship and every single day of your life endeavor. The closing part, I'm telling you today, the universe is watching. I am looking at this screen and I want you to know that this faculty, the IOTB Tech Fellowship faculty, sees you. The faculty code name is On a Mission to Liberate Lives. And we're already rooting for you even before your application process. So we see you, 359 world changers. We see your hunger. We see your potentials. We see the version of you that exists 6 months from now, 12 months from now, standing taller, thinking sharper, building bigger. We did not bring you into this fellowship to observe. We brought you into transform and to transform others. You carry a name. So here, officially, you've been addressed as prospective fellows. At this point, on behalf of the faculty, on behalf of the International Organization of Tijaniya Brotherhood, IOTB, on behalf of our pathfinder, Sheikh Imam Hassan Ali Usize, I declare your naming today that you have become fellows and your cohort is the Stellar Titans. You carry a motto and your motto is born out of stardust, built for greatness. You carry a mandate to liberate yourselves, your communities, and generations to come. The Unicorn Crest opened the door. The Beta Sentinels had it opened. The Golden Griffins built a platform so the door could reach you today. The phoenix rising showed the world that walking through that door, they showed the world what walking through that door looks like. And now you, the stellar titans, you have walked through the door. I'm telling you today, please do not let the door close behind you. Hold it open for cohort 6. Let me tell you what it means, not closing it up. If at the end of this cohort, God forbid, we do not have a solid graduate, and when I say a graduate, it means that you have withstand every process, every season, every philosophy throughout this program. If you give up, it means you are shutting a door. Remember the weight you carry. Remember the unicorn crest. Remember the golden griffins. Remember the phoenix rising. Remember your ancestors, those who came before you. Please do not close the door behind you. Hold it open for cohort 6. At this point, I say 359 stars have aligned. Imam Hassan Sizi radiallahu ta'ala anhu believes in you. IOTB believes in you. Tech Tariq believes in you. Now, your faculty is ready. So I put a question to you rhetorically, and I want to see your answers in the chat box. Now, Stellar Titans, are you ready? Welcome cohort 5. Welcome Stellar Titans. The universe has been waiting for you. I am your greatest companion. My name is Ibn Ahmad Abdurrahman Kishki. Prof. Elia called me Ayo, and anytime you call me Ayo, I love that so much because only few people call me by that name. And by so doing, I remember that what Prof is exemplifying is the philosophy of our pathfinder, Sheikh Imam Hassan Sizi. Once Imam knows your nickname or a name that is special to you, Imam addresses you by that name so that you are free and you are very close to Imam. And that's what I have enjoyed from Prof. That's what I have enjoyed from the chairman of IOTB himself. May Allah preserve him upon goodness, Professor Abdullah Helukene. So today, I am your greatest companion, and my code name is OML, on a mission to liberate lives. I am speaking from you from a not too big city, a small village in Ikorodu, Lagos State, Nigeria. Thank you all for listening, and welcome again. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
Thank you.
This is
Wonderful.
wonderful. It's quite wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm not seeing the reactions though. He has asked many questions. How bad do you want it? Are you ready? In fact, he gave you a name and you're not resounding it. All of you resound the name, Stellar Titan. Are you ready? How bad do you want it? It's time for that. Give me that energy. Give me that energy. I have 134 persons back on this call. Yeah, give it to me. How do you feel? How do you feel? Yeah, burning fire. Fire. I hope you're energized. Walia, well done. Muftau, well done. Stellar Titan, yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, and the time is here for those that felt tired or something. But I believe after this speech, we could go for another 1 hour, just that we've exhausted our agenda. Said the Kishki had have rejuvenated our energies, and you can even take another hour, but then I didn't prepare for it. So we'll have a brief remark and closing prayer from Usman Toyib Damilari on behalf of Soviet Teaching. Usman Toyib Damilari. Why sorry, while you're trying to unmute, I just want to resound our appreciation to Tech Tariq. Is their video close by? Do you have their video close by? All right. Can you just give them a few seconds again? It's to show our appreciation. Like Said Kishki said, Man la yashkurun nasa, la yashkurullah. If you're not grateful to man, you will not be grateful to God. We see what you do, we feel it, we appreciate it. Thank you, Tech Tariq.
Let's move on. I would share the video very soon. Just move on, please.
All right. I thought to include them in your prayers. تفضل.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Please confirm I'm audible, please.
Walaikum salam wa rahmatullah. Audible, clear, visible. Thank you.
All praises and adoration to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who has given us the grace to commence the onboarding session today. And alhamdulillah, we are ending it in praises. And I'd like to use this moment to appreciate our organizers, the IOTB Tech stakeholders who engineered this thought, which has become generational. Alhamdulillah, we appreciate them. And for our invited guests too, thank you so much for being part of this journey. We appreciate you too. Our partners, which has been rightly said, Tech Tariq, thank you for the support, financially, morally, and all the really. We appreciate everybody. And for our new fellows, it's a pleasure having you on board. And inshallah, we expect to have everyone graduate out of this fellow without anyone dropping out. So it is our wish that it comes to pass. And inshallah, may Allah make it a success. And I pray Allah gives every one of us the strength and power to finish this session, this cohort, with proud, inshallah. So I would be closing the prayer with what you started with. That's our tradition, the Sigatul Ijaba. So inshallah, I believe with time, the new fellows are also going to know it very well because they'll be the ones taking it subsequently, inshallah. So Fatha and Salat al-Party 11. Al-Alim 11. Ya Alim 11. Salat al-Fatih. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. بسمك يا عليم علم لنا علما بسمك يا عليم يسر لنا فهما بسمك يا عليم علم لنا علما بسمك يا عليم يسر لنا فهما حمدت إله العرش حافظ عرشه وكشف كرب العلم بحاليا بسمك يا عليم علم لنا علما بسمك يا عليم يسر لنا فهما وصل عليك الله طه مفضلا وآلي وأصحاب جميع علوميا بسمك يا عليم علم لنا علما بجاه رسول الله طه حبيبيا بسمك يا عليم يسر لنا فهما وتشرح لنا صدرا أكن من إماميا بسمك يا عليم يسر لنا فهما وتشرح لنا صدرا أكن من إماميا بسمك يا عليم أهل العقودة لكي يفقهوا قول دواما إلهيا بسمك يا عليم علم لنا علما بفهم كثيرا دائما بفهوميا بسمك يا عليم زده لعبدك علوم كثيرا مباركا بالرضائيا بسمك يا عليم جده لعبدك كتابك هذا كله ببيانيا بتقوى وزهد دائما متخشعا بجاه رسول الله أبلغ مراديا تجيب دعاء العبد عبدك قد دعاء ضعيفا دائما متراجيا وصل وسلم يا إلهي مسرمدا على المصطفى المختار صحبي وهاليا باسمك يا عليم علم لنا علما باسمك يا عليم يسر لنا فهما حق قدر ومقداره العظيم صلاة الفاتحة. آمين آمين جزاكم الله خيرا.
Jazakumullah khairan TB. Thank you so much for that. I want every one of us to just drop a word, summarize the whole sessions, everything from the very beginning till the end. Just summarize it in the chat box as we watch this video, our tech type video. Please, I'm waiting. So on our TV, Joyce, thank you for an opportunity. Akimola stated Alhamdulillah. Ahmad Abdul Rahman, a good beginning for Stellar Titans. William Abesi, Adetumobi, impactful. Taye, awesome. Ismail, enlightening. Akintomi, motivating. Abdul inspired already. Suliya, Stellar Titans. All. Now, every one of us, please, we need to on our videos, just on your camera. Remember that the way you see it is the way you are going to see yourself. So please, on your camera, please, on your camera, perceive and inspiring and educate. Let's honor every single soul on this call. Let's do that as well. Which one? Let's do that. Can you see this screen? You cannot see this screen, but I cannot see anyone. Lawa the slim. Oh yeah. You are waiting on your camera. Oh yeah, oh. And don't let us forget that tomorrow is day 2. We are going to drop the link on the group chat, Bihidillah. And before the end of today as well, you guys are going to join your respective stars group chat, inshallah. So tomorrow is day 2. Please on your camera. Madam Yunus or Tessie, are you helping me with it already? Just few people. This is not nice. This is not nice. We are still welcoming you, Neo.
So let me tell you why you should on your camera. You know, there are some pictures that you'd regret not taking, especially pictures of humble beginnings like this. One day you will become a CEO or CTO and you would want to say, yes, you passed through Tech Tariq. And one of your kids will ask you, where is the evidence? They would say no workings, or what's the balance? What do you guys, Gen Z, how do you put it these days? You say no evidence.
Show workings, no evidence. You go there explain tire.
You go explain tire. So this is the opportunity. Show that you attended, and don't worry. By the time you see this in the next few years, you'll be happy that, oh, I really did something awesome with my time. So it's to keep memory. Thank you.
Oh yeah, to keep memory. Let's do this. We have just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 out of 130 something people on the call. As I said, we are still welcoming you, Neo. Let's do this.
Babawa. Now that you're in the boat screen, I can see you.
Who are you seeing?
Babawa. What else? Guys, put on your videos. On your cameras, let's take a snapshot.
Let me put on mine also.
You see, Alima, what have you been doing?
So sorry about that.
Okay, could be the policy. Tech, can you just enable all cameras?
Yeah, I think we can do that.
Yeah, enable all cameras.
We want to enable all
You
cameras.
can
If you are not wearing
comfortable
hijab,
sharing.
kindly wear your hijab.
Yeah, you can pull it off if you're not in a good place, but we just want to take a snapshot. Just your face is enough. Thank you.
And some of you, let me also mention why this is also important, especially for some of us in Lagos. A day would come, myself and yourself will be on the queue to take BRT. I hope you know, say you know, go on the drag queue with your faculty lead. Sure, you understand?
Have you?
So that when I see you at my workplace too, and you are here for interview or something, I'm able to recognize you immediately. You don't have to start introducing yourself. It's important. Or we see ourselves in the market. It's important. Some people will say don't take pictures, but when they want to travel out, they will take passports. If you want to, let me not talk. Alhamdulillah. I think we've taken some
Thank you
very
very
good
much,
shots.
everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, the
See you
onboarding
tomorrow.
team. Thank you, everyone, for staying with us.
All
Remember
right.
that
Thank you so much, Prof.
the
Jazakumullah
onboarding team will
khairan.
reach out to you.
Thank you.
Wait, Prof is still here?
Yes, so
Subhanallah. Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
we are great. We are honored.
Thank
We
you,
are
sir.
honored. And we are
Yeah,
learning
sir.
too. You know, we young people, we are always rushing. That's something. That's a lesson for us. Thank you so much, Prof.
Alhamdulillah. All right, bye-bye now. Thank you.
Mashallah.
Alhamdulillah.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Bye.
very much, sir. Thank
Bye,
you very much.
everyone.
We're honored.
All right.
All right,
For those of you
everyone.
that you want to wait for after party or you want to take personal pictures, the floor is yours. We'll see you tomorrow.
Presentation of prizes. I've ordered prizes from Temu for them.
Okay, those of you that
The
are having
winners of the
challenges with, those of you